$98 Vilhayo.
Hello, Kupashel. Hello, Kupashel. Thank you for the prime sub. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. Sitting here with a dog in my lap. He's very cute. You come here. Hi. Go. Keeping me company in the morning. Go. Hey, baby. You're glad I'm back. Whenever I skip a day, you're worried something happened. Aw, that's I didn't mean for that. It was Sandra's birthday yesterday, so we spent some time together and you know, went on a picnic, did some nice couple stuff. We went and did an escape room together. A lot of fun. What do you want down? Don't want down? Okay. You do? Okay. Make up your mind, okay. Hey, what's the map like? A village? I'll go towards the village and then we come back and go down this way when we look for our next town. Oogla. I guess that means that I am TPing here on turn 1, so I will build the Muse turn 1 as well then. Yeah, this looks like a good enough map that I wouldn't reset, I guess. We have 2 Threshold Basilicas, dude. We're gonna go for this forbidden unit that I hardly ever build. This will be an interesting run. We're gonna go for the tier 6 unit of Temple, which is almost always overlooked. Almost always overlooked, but we will be the ones going for it this time. Let's take our gem mine, I guess. I don't want to take the next town, but getting gems is pretty appealing to me. We only found the one. There's wood for sure over there. I think we're fine to go this way. Yeah, sure. Let's take this. We're gonna need gems. We're gonna make the Threshold Basilica, so random resources will be necessary. These guys have higher initiative than you anyway, and so does he, so you might as well shoot now. Who do we shoot? Back, I guess. Morale. Lovely that is. Lovely stuff. Alright. We shall just We snipe out this guy. Fly back. Hey, Atib with the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And again, sorry if it came across as worrying that I wasn't streaming. It was not my intention. Probably a bit hard of a fight. It's supposed to be an okay fight. I'm putting our dwellings in Exodus. Quite important. Quite important. And I haven't taken a single dwelling, which is concerning. Love that fight. 20 more. Just trying to see what we can do here. I want to activate this. Looks like I'm just going here. Pull the trigger on this for an extra turn. Our extra turn is pretty amazing. See how strong this is. This is very strong. Okay, then I don't want to fight that, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna collect the random resources here. I won't fight this. Yeah, dwellings are quite important because it's where you get your units for free, and getting some bonus units for free is a really, really amazing reward in this map. This guy's actually rather fast, so I kind of want to shoot him. He reaches us in 2 turns. Well, I want to shoot him, I want to strike him. Archer's doing 0 DPS right now. I want him to connect in and hit this guy. Annoyingly. I kind of have to go there to make him hit something useless. He will reach and he will smash. Fortunately, not the highest damage, I guess. We are gonna have to shoot him even though he has range damage reduction. This guy goes here. Now, sadly, this guy will get a double hit onto that if I don't hit him, but I can't really hit him. Nah, a few of my swords are gonna have to die. Some of you may die. Oh my god, more of you are gonna die because they moraled. Not the plan. Kind of costly. So we've taken all that. Take it here. This. The bank. Have some more troops. It up. And time to fight this too. This too. Both of them. Yeah. We'll have to live with us being pretty slow here. Have a lot of fighting to do. Are reaching us still, so okay. Skellingtons are quite easy. After quite a while, we're finally done with that turn. It was a big turn. We got double moves, so, you know, a lot happened. I feel like my archers are insanely weak. He summons... I don't think they get a single kill if I hit them. But on the other hand, we don't need to hit. We just shoot again. Then we strike. Strike. Don't need to do much. Just spam the strike. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Morning in the US. Ooh, offense. We want offense. Partly because we want to be a swashbuckler, but partly because it's this good damage increase. Hey, our archer's gonna do something now. And leadership. It was also nice. Could go for that, but I don't want to. I think I will pick up my rare resource though, as it's fairly close. On the way here. Whenever it's like just on the road, it feels good to be able to pick up the resources. You may as well do it. Oh. I am not sure where the town is, but I feel like it should be here. Experience. I feel like it's on the left side. Is this the town? This is the town. Okay, yeah, I can see it. Never mind, I'm just blind. I can't reach it this turn, but we'll reach it next turn. Shadow Blade's enabled. And no archers in the town. That's fantastic news. Fantastic news. Must my stance on backseating because you want to talk, but it depends. I mean, people do it differently, right? So, as long as you're not being, you know, willfully irritating, I guess, then it's pretty fine. I don't really mind it. Typically backseating is not allowed, but, you know, there's... This is not my main game, and I'm not pretending to be you know, the best player in the world on this. I'm not, actually. I actually know exactly where I am on this. I am the 140th best player in the world at this game. Because I'm on the leaderboard somewhere there. So it's, you know, I'm definitely not the voice of authority. Just wanted to tip you on the item set of Excalibur and Caduceus, 2 pieces that pairs well with your hero and swashbuckler profession. Bro, yeah, that would be the dream. Did we see the staff? I didn't see Excalibur, I think, but did we see the staff somewhere? Not yet, I think. But yeah, getting that would be beautiful. I mean, I had that one time. Yeah, it's green glow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I just see silly claw over here. Is Temple my favorite faction? I don't know. Not necessarily. I think my 3 favorite factions, as I will say it, is Dungeon, Schism, and Temple. And then I don't mind Grove. I have hardly played Undead at all, and I haven't played Hive at all. We have a utopia in our main area. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, if you ask me. Quite easy guards on this Threshold Basilica. Maybe we can take that one and then get the other one. If I want to get Threshold Basilicas going, I would need to build now. I don't have anything else that I would be allowed to do. It's doable. Needs more stone. Not really. Actually, it's pretty fine on stone. But we need even more crystals than we have, and we need a lot of gold. Primarily it. I'm tempted to double build it. It feels a bit risky, but also I can't even double build it if I don't make money this turn. We literally need to make money right now, or it's not happening. Fortunately, we do have this next to us. I'm not recruiting throwaway units. We're just gonna go here and pray that this is not a max size. It's not a max size. It is fine, manageable. Manageable, I say. I mean, it's not an easy fight, that's for sure. I don't have the morale increase other than... No, actually we do have good morale. No, this should be fine. That's even a really good outcome, actually. I'll take that. I'll take that. No archers dying and just a few swords and one griffin. Very okay. Seems very okay to me. Slot in our builds. We're going plus 5k. I mean, we basically have it secured. Getting what we want. The double Basilica. Not saying it's good, but that's what we are getting. Oh! Our ore. Perfect. Yeah, because we're still missing one wood line too. Yeah, no, I can take this fight. We can even check out the Merc Guild before the end of the week. Can I do this cheaper? It's 3 swords, but I really want to try and do things as cheap as possible here. I've already bled a few units. I'm willing to sacrifice 1 sword, but 3 seems like unnecessarily many with the amount of striking that I can do. Yeah, I don't need to lose anything here. Heroic Strike is strong. Very strong. Wisdom. I'm gonna try to go Swashbuckler. So we need Nightshade and Luck. Those are actually the low rolling ones that are very, very hard to get. It's a low probability for my class to find those. can get the golden and run back. Take the wood here too. Perfect, perfect. Yes, I will take 1 spot of gold increase. I see 1 more abbey here. That's pretty decent, but what is my next turn? I was thinking we'd go here, check out the gold mine, take this. Well, gold mine, wood. That's for sure. Gold mine and wood. Then the question is, do I have time to check out the Merc Guild, and do I have the resources to really do it? I need more gold. A little bit too poor still. Yeah, I barely cannot double build. Can I make money close to... Yeah, I can make money close to my base somewhere, but black towers are unreliable gold. I mean, the wood has to be picked, right? So, I guess we can lock that in. There's no way we can reach this one. Haunted Mansion is one option. Cannot reach that if I go for mercs. And I don't want mercs that badly. I'm just a sucker for mercenaries. I think they're fun, but we're double building the Threshold Basilica, meaning we should spend our move points to make sure that happens. We have a total of 91 moves. 91 moves. We could do this. That's not doable. This is doable. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the other Threshold Basilica building, but that's just not happening. A good pathing would have ended up with me getting both the Thresholds before end of week, but you know, I'm not pretending to be good. Yeah, we did have a second Threshold over there. I think we go here and take this. Also find out what the break is. Grants gold. It grants gold and possibly artifacts. It's always gold on that one, which means we can go for it and it should be fine. Yeah. I mean, I could also try for the dragon fight, but it kind of stinks. Maybe it's worth it, though. Can't hire more dudes. Not quite worth it. I think we do take the dragon fight, even though it's going to be some losses. Yeah, not much I can do in terms of positioning to make it better. We can try and bait to have it hit here. Now it can hit griffins plus swords. Try and avoid it hitting my archers, but probably not happening. It's more than half dead already. Oh, we have heavenly blades. Right. Pure damage. It's not enough, though. And it wasn't max level yet. It's target friendly. Oh? Wait, we do 21 to 26 times 2. So we're doing, what, 50 damage? I mean, if we morale, he dies. Didn't, but could have. And he did go for the juicy griffins plus swordsman attack instead of the archers. That's nice. I prefer to keep my archers alive. So he fell for my trap card. You always bait them in one stack and around 10 to 20 tier 1 units behind it. Okay. Maybe I'll try. Putting a lower commitment like that. Works most of the time. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. They're coming. Yeah. I knew we would lose one there, but... Ooh, I thought we would survive that. Almost. Almost. Oh well, -1. -1 of a good unit. I should have split my archers into 2 stacks. It would make this so much easier. Really made it harder for myself. Yeah, normally I have it split for that fight, but for some reason I thought it easier to do it without splitting. That was an incorrect idea popped into my mind. Yeah, we're gonna pick up troops before we pop out of here. Yeah, splitting for morale proc is nice. It's just sometimes on the surrounded fights, I'm not sure how I want to split or if how many stacks I want and how split I want to be. But I guess you can easily be split into one more stack there since they can clear for themselves. I just wasn't sure how strong it would be to split them since I only had 20-20 with a split. We couldn't reach that, so we go here. Jesus, dude. The money. Money is just gone. Yeah, I'm broke. Broke as fuck. We're gonna hit up this area and then TP over here. I do need to stay for one turn though. So may as well. We'll have resource riches on next turn, so we'll be able to do a pretty big recruit, which is good. Yes, we are fighting at the end of next turn. I would love to fairly early go for an upgrade on these units as well. How much does it cost? Only 2,000. 15 gems is a lot. And 75 upgrade dust is a lot too. So I kind of need to hit the upgrade dust on the way. Even though it's guarded by 50 to 99 Austringers, which is not super fun. Do not love fighting that. But I need the dusts. Hopefully I have enough move for this. Looking. Ding. Ding. Yeah, I should... this is facing that way. If it was facing this way, we would easily have it. It might run. Yeah, they very well might.
I just picked up Kenshi for $8 on sale.
Oh my god!
Tips to not die
You
fast.
got Kenshi? I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. Okay, like I have a lot of advice, but at the same time, it's a bit of game that, you know, figuring out on your own is very nice. You got Kenshi, that is dope, dude. Alright, first of all, dying isn't necessarily bad, right? Like, it's bad in the game. Like, you're fucked. But, like, you're learning something. So, like, you know. My first run, chat tricked me to walk through a super dangerous desert. I ended up losing my legs and then died horribly. That was my first run, okay? It was not a good experience at all. I'll tell you some of my personal early hints. Town guards will protect you. Not always, but quite often. So playing close to the towns is generally safer. Some towns are racist. Some towns are not nice at all. So you kind of need to know a little bit about the factions. Over in the east, you have a slave trading nation that is very racist and will generally... They have like a caste system where the nobles will shoot anyone and just, you know, enslave them to work their mines. It's not great. If you look poor, they will fuck you up. And basically, everyone looks poor because they're insanely rich. That's how that works. So, so yeah, I would be careful about them. Then you have the Holy Nation. Yeah, Holy Nation does not like skeletons. Holy Nation is also extremely racist. And not a great place to live unless you are a, you know, if you're a white man, then you're clear. If you are a woman or a robot or, you know, in any way hint that you do not worship their god, then you are absolutely not in the clear. Wait, 30, 20, 10. I can't reach this. Damn it. Can't reach it this turn. Oh, well, I mean, I'll reach it next turn, I guess. I got too greedy for all the dust. Should have just reached this first and then gone back for a dust next turn. But yeah, as for actual advice, I haven't told you anything useful yet. My actual advice is do the Wanderer start, I think it's called, and you will spawn near the hub. The hub is fantastic, a very, very safe area, relatively. And yeah, I generally think that that's one of the more forgiving places to start out. It is basically an outcast hub that welcomes, you know, most people. They don't mind if you're a skeleton. They don't mind if you're a man or a woman or anything like that. So you're not gonna run into issues, you know. No necessary problems. And from there you can go a lot of different directions with your gameplay. I usually set up like a mining industry there, or scavenging, if you will, and just try to farm whatever resources I can and sell them in town. That's one way of playing the game. In general, you know, not everybody is interested in doing the farming. I don't want them hitting the archers. Both of them can reach the archers, so I'm just gonna retreat here and I can hit my They can hit my weavers if they want. No, they just hit. Okay. What the shit is going on, dude? Taking 10 turns. I want insight, but we are trying to be a swashbuckler, so no. I'm one step away from having more my weavers coming in, or strong boys coming into this fight. This is a good turn to slot in a marketplace. And we are fighting. Do I want to change my formation? Do this. Second win used already? No. No. I also don't have a I don't have a mage guild, but yeah, we did not use the second wind. Oh, it's the dungeon, Mr. Dungeon. But yeah, I have a lot of hints. If you want, come back and ask anytime you want. You know, if you have specific questions or anything that you're wondering about Kenshi, there's a lot of learning to be done. Game is awesome, and I definitely, you know, I'm excited for you to start it out. Look into some quality of life mode too, mods. There is a dark UI mod. 100% get that one. I also would say, if you're just starting Kenshi, I would probably recommend... I mean, yeah, probably better just play the base game with, like, dark UI mod first, and then try. There are, like, amazing overhaul mods that change the game in a big way. Damn it, he moraled on the first move. That's really bad. You smash here, or what? He waited. Interesting. But yeah, like... Universal Wasteland and Genesis are two different overhaul mods. Both are fantastic. I played both and they are great. Let's prevent him cutting the angle at least with his Minotaur. That is a lot of Minotaur Lord with the retaliation, but they're gonna feel the might of the strike! Right now they're taking no damage because 29 defense is a serious thing. Zero DPS. Yeah, it truly be like that. Yeah, he's gonna try and double turn with them and then he's gonna be very gross, very nasty. Yeah, he unnatural con me and he's got 12 armors. Like, the damage is just not there. It's pretty crazy. I'm better off just killing these than just sitting around. If he hits the Griffin, that's fine. I don't think he will, though. I think he's gonna hit the Inquisitors for sure. I did leave the archers fully open, but I mean, he's gonna smash them anyway, so I don't think it matters that I left them open. I guess maybe the more concerning part is the wedge he can get in and do a triple hit this way. The alternative attack. deals damage to 3 hexes, so... But I wanted to get rid of his random damage soakers. Yielding Will. Ignores attack values. Attacks attack values until end of turn. Well... Yeah, so he's gonna hit the Inquisitor and... with a smash attack. Close. Or a regular attack, who knows. Yeah, he's pretty strong on first fight, my opponent. Pretty big army, actually. He goes for them. Interesting. Any morals? Moral! Kind of have to expect that he morals, though. Transfer him to morale. 55%. Is it that high? I mean, it depends what skills he has, and then it's calculated based on morale. I think that every point of morale by default, I believe, is like 5%. I could be wrong. He does have 5%. He probably has Battlecraft and morale perk. You think he does? I mean, it's the first fight. Are you that sure that he has both the perks of both those abilities already? I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but... I wouldn't say it's super likely. He starts with leadership. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but the odds of him having level 3 leadership and level 3 battlecraft specifically for the first fight, I think is definitely lower than the odds of him not having those things for the first fight. That said, he did morale on every fucking turn, so, you know. Oh, we lost the first fight. First fight is an L. What the fuck? Bro. I'm just not meant to have archers, I guess. That's so rude. That's so unnecessary and so rude. Can I check what he has or only after the game? I cannot check what he has because there's a specific skill that allows you to check exactly what your opponent has. That's, I believe, scouting that you need for that. Yeah, expert scouting sub-skill, I think. Well, I was gonna have archers, but now we don't. More guild. Maybe I do sell some stuff. I don't have markets, though. No. We're just running. Running without sprinting. We're strolling. The Mother Superior rush has kind of fucked my build so hard, but it's fine. I moved one too short, so I can't go next to her. What fuck? Off them. They needed that because they almost died. This guy's gonna fucking buff himself and run at us. I can feel it. If he does, we could be safe here. If we wait on you guys. I need to know, does this stack or does it become just increased duration? It increases duration. That's fair. That is definitely how I would have expected it to work too, so. Boom, boom. Do I hit? 13 to 16 die. If I kill 13, then 5 of them are alive 5 times. Seems like we should be fine to hit this, right? Yeah, we take no damage. Ooh, we found Nightshade. That's super important for what we're trying to do. Trying to be a striker, and right now we're just missing luck. So I have 2 slots, and I only need to find luck. And there's a university. University is amazing, because it can teach me random skills. And I want luck, so, you know, that works out. Feels like logistics is a must-have. No, I really don't feel that way. It's good. Definitely doesn't feel like a must-have, though. I think that was true in Heroes Mathematic 3. I don't think that's true here. Wow, not 1 morale proc? 4 and 5 morale on my units, but, you know, sure. I don't want to get hit by this guy. Still no morale proc? Oh my god, the first one. It can happen. Okay, advanced wisdom. That's pretty useless sub-skill, but I think it's worth beelining angels. Generically, absolutely no. If you have tons of angel buildings, then maybe. And probably still no. No luck here. Morale and luck? Also, it's part of the set that we already have. We have 1 of. Yeah, why not? You need to find luck. Yeah, angels, I mean, typically tier 7 units are not worth beelining, in my experience, this game. Just in general, it has not seemed very good. Start getting some astrology points, I guess. But angels can be useful, that's for sure. Let's do the melee damage increase and reduction. So the thing about angels is that they're very, very good to have to buff your units with the apotheosis upgrade. Giving you the purity aura. This creature and all adjacent creatures or friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. This is very strong. This is very, very strong overall. So getting apotheosis angels is really cool. Then you have the sharpshooter archangel. I don't know if they're quite as worth rushing. I haven't used them much. Dispel all positive effects from enemies within a 1 hex radius from this chosen 1 hex radius area chosen and applies to this creature. You like steal buffs. Yeah. Stealing buffs. He's very high initiative, which can be insanely good. What I've done and what I've seen people do as well is just have one archangel for initiative priority, and then the rest as an apotheosis setup. Just so that you can go first in the fights. That can be pretty sweet. I also had a recent Exodus map where I had 2 tier 7 dwellings, and I did go for angels, and I showed up to the second fight with, I think, 11 angels, which was pretty good. I mean, 11 is just a lot. 11 is a lot for a second fight. And it wasn't all that I had, of course. I had quite a few other units and supporting cast with it, so I did win that game. And then I forgot to turn off the game when I left. We were heading out to go to do the escape room, and when I came back to check on my PC, I saw that I had 2.5 million golds, because the turn timer, I was on Explorer map after the game was over, but that doesn't pause the game. So the game had passed turn over and over. I had 2.5 million gold, and I had like 600 units ready to recruit. I checked my opponent, he had 1,000 skeletons ready to be recruited. In one town. Oh, time to lose all my archers, because this place is guarded by a ton of archers. Oh, nice. You killed 23. Yeah, his archers are going before my archers. I guess we do hit this stack. I want to strike it to kill something else, but I would have the incredible high roll to be able to hit with the griffins first and then strike. Ouch. All my fresh recruits. Oh no, we didn't set any records. But yeah, very far from it. But we had fun. No record-breaking escape room, but you know, it was our first time doing one together, and we didn't crash out on each other, so that feels like a win in itself. Nah, it was a good time. I do not want to fight angels. Well, there's not that many of them, I guess, but getting shot by angels is not super nice. There's a Vori ruin. We'll go and explore a little bit this way. There's a Nightshade's thing here, but it's guarded by nasty wheelchair dudes who are super strong. I should probably have built a mage guild here before I started running. Oh well. Build it here now. Old Lord Mandel gets to fill his mana before we leave. Do I still have a marketplace to build? Do. Build that marketplace and start trading a bit. Trade this, 2 for 2. This. That. And get more astrology points now. Not ending up in a couples fight is a win indeed. You think next week with a company event you're gonna do your first escape room? Ah, nice. It's fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we our experience this time going for the escape room, we just weren't like we kind of lagged on processing what we actually had found. Like we did a good job finding stuff and then just didn't really put the pieces together of what we like, that we already had some of the information in front of us. We could have done better. But I'm sure you'll have fun. What's the theme of the room? Zombie virus. Zombie virus was our theme. Classic. Yeah, very classic. Maybe this is luck. It is not luck. Ooh, they have the stingers. Piercing sting, killing even tier 6 units. Yeah, that's annoying. They want to kill my tier 6 unit. Go kill someone else. Bottom one is the piercing sting one, which has high initiative as well, yeah. Oh, it's dead. I've trapped myself fairly well here. Mistakes were made. I mean, I'd rather have this outcome than the auto combat, though. I don't think it was necessarily a mistake. It's more, you know, by protecting him, I also am trapped. That increases are pretty tempting. Do I even care that much about getting the town before next week? Not really. Care more about getting stronger at this point. 50 to 100 liches. I guess that will do a lot of ranged damage to me still. But split like this, we try and fly in there. All my archers fucking dying. This is so different from how I usually play Temple. Usually I'm all about keeping the archers alive, building a big archer stack, having some satisfying range pew going on. This is the opposite. Also don't have like haste, which seems like a very useful spell when all I want to do is run at people. Holy fuck. That's the archer stack gone. I used to have archers. Not anymore. Oh, right, they give damage over time. Dude, fuck. This is such a bad fight, actually. I mean, I can dispel off the damage over time, but even attacking this is incredibly painful. Yeah, no, we can cleanse it. We can cleanse it, but that's 76 damage. Yeah, guess it's still worth getting rid of. Ooh, am I better off hitting or not hitting? It's probably losing, what, 2 units on the retaliation, then he hits again. We kind of have to hit, don't we? Those spells. Oh, we have pretty dog shit spells. Pretty dog shit spells, to be honest. I mean, reducing their HP maximum is decent. Actually an okay one. It's pretty cheap too. Blades. Blades heal you. I guess. I guess they do. I mean, it's 35 HP. I didn't know that it heals. Yeah. I mean, I've never used it for that. I'll use it just for the flavor win. Healing a little bit. Cool. How, dude? Damage over time. Hecking wolves. $28 on him. Okay. Okay, it cost me everything, but here we are. I don't have mana to sprint again. This is so fucked, dude. It is so bad. Rock on that one. Giga attack. Yeah, 200 archers was rough. There's the heroic strike. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, we didn't reach the Elite Inquisitors before this turn. Hard to do without the Civic Innovation, I guess. I think we'd take this and the scroll. Also build a mage guild here. Nice, we have haste at least. I have some item I can dust. Fight. Not quite stuff I want to dust. Holy shit, that's so many of the crystal versions. This is an easy fight. I actually don't think this is an easy fight either. Fuck. Don't think there's much easy about this, but I do want the resources, so here we are. I should one stack the Griffin to kite them backwards. It's pretty awful to initiate though. Matter for this, really. He kind of does. More defense isn't bad for this tank. Kill someone. Yeah, we don't have that. When I maxed thingy. That's Purging Touch, not Chosen One. Or the Wolf. It's not even gold. Scammed. Basic luck. Alright, we are going to be a swashbuckler at least. That will happen. There will be swashbuckling. Truthmaker and Golden Pig. The Golden Piggy. Bunch of Hydras plus the stats. I need defense stats. Fuck it. I'm going. Weebs. Nice, no morale in the minus, that's good. Oh, it doesn't get reset when you kill a stack if you already got a free reset from the morale? Really? If you already leadershiped it, you can't also get a free reset from that? Morale because they waited first. Oh yeah, I guess they did. If we learn reinforcements, we can just reinforce this and then run over here, but... yeah, I guess that's... Did we learn it from our level 2 ones? We did. We even leveled it. Sweet. Sweet. Then we could level it again, but that's only radius increase, yeah. My money. My money. Fight. Going and doing the Abbey would be really nice for cash, but we do need this. Sure. Fuck. Yes. Interesting units. I mean, these guys do have an inspiring presence. Where are the archers? Ouch. A lot of them died. Do we have one overlord? I'll allow it. It's a bit clunky that I can't pick up the cavalry too, because I would actually have not minded them, but the dragon is too memey. This is the army of the dragon now. Reinforce from it. From what? Already have that one. The mercenary camp? Oh, never tried. I figured you can't, but because you need to own the you need to own what you reinforce from, so I don't think so. Well, it's kind of cute that the dragon actually able to go forward on first turn. Holy shit, they're faster than I thought. 6 movement speed? It would reach that far. Yeah. Just need to max out our wisdom. No, you can't reinforce from it. Eliminating range penalty for friendly creatures is unfortunately not that good because so many of my range units died. I mean, it's still good, but it could have been a lot better. Hmm. Fuck, I didn't learn. Can I leave the town? I'm stuck in the town! Let me out! No! Not like this! I got stuck to... Bro. Escape didn't close the town window. I've had this bug before. I don't know what causes it. There's some bug that just makes it so you can't leave the town. Now, there's so much I didn't do now. I have one more second win. I could easily have taken like 2 more fights and leveled up things and gotten even more law points. Yeah, we're like... we're pretty fucked. There are trees down here. I didn't see them. 3-2. Well, 3-2 didn't involve getting a bug, though. I mean, yes, this wasn't good, and no, this wasn't ideal, but when the game inflicts a bug on you that causes you to panic when you have 10 seconds remaining on the timer, I don't think that's so much you throwing. I think that that's highly unfortunate, let's call it instead. There's one on top with the Hive Queen. Yeah, there's one up there and one down here. Yeah, we're super weak. This should be easy for him. Unless he's had a Titanic run. Unless things have been Titanicing over at his place, I think we should lose. You saw Lexa have a bug where he clicked to start a break fight just as the timer started the first PvP battle, making him unable to break at all, and then he found a walk around and went out anyway, but any items he found in that area he couldn't equip. What the fuck? That's fucked. Opponent doesn't look weak for fight 2 necessarily for being these guys. He doesn't have the best stats though. He's not that strong. Fortunately. But he's strong enough that he's gonna absolutely smash me, I think. If I early start you, we're still not going ahead of him. I have such shitty casts. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't even do that on him because he's a magical creature. Of course you're a magical creature. Yeah, I wasn't insinuating that you aren't, but... But of course. Timer though was cool when you can do things while you press turn. No, that was not cool. That was fucking stupid. If you press end turn, you should not be able to do things anymore. You've ended your turn. You should not be able to play. That wasn't cool. That was stupid. Why just block cast spells? Huh? What? Sorry, I don't understand what you're even saying. Are you asking me why it was not cool that you could do stuff while you ended turn? Because you ended your turn. Turn should be over. Also, my power stack is dead. We're just dead here. He meant that it's fine to do anything except casting spells, but no, it's not fine. You're talking about the bug that existed where you could do things after you ended turn, right? Yeah, that was... No, I mean, that... It's a turn-based game. If you end your turn is over. At least that's my conservative opinion. But I guess people have different preferences, arguably. Damn, you get the Holy Sigil of the Second Man. This one is really nice. But it's not ruin enemy gameplay. It's not about ruin... Something doesn't have to be ruining the opponent's gameplay for you to have something that shouldn't be there. If I get a random 1000 gold at the end of turn that I shouldn't have, that's also not ruining my opponent's gameplay. But it's something that I shouldn't have. You have a... You're not wrong, but you are stating something irrelevant. Again, if you end your turn, you ended your turn. Why do you want to do stuff after ending your turn? It would be a nice quality of life option to be able to queue law upgrades, spell upgrades, and buildings in cities for them to instantly apply when your next turn starts. Allow you to do more with the hero during your turn without affecting end turn stats. Yeah, research queue or something like that is fine. But this will simply lead to the timer being increased. What? I mean, okay, so your argument is that it's fine because you just get more time in a game that's based on timed turns. So you're saying it's fine because the only thing you gain is the resource of time, which has never decided any game of this game, right? That the argument? I don't get it, dude. Like, time is a valuable resource. Why would you get that for free? Why do you want that for free? You shouldn't have it for free, and you don't get it for free. Also quality of life, queuing, deleting items in inventory. Just multi-select. You could just make the turn times bigger if your opponent agrees. Yeah, it could be something like when you load into a game, you could choose to vote to increase, decrease, or leave standard the turn timer. Something like that could be a thing. And if you both agree on the same, then you do it. If you don't agree on the same, then you don't do it. Only time affecting quality of life that you would like is the possibility to batch recycle objects like multi-select. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just tuned in. Did you just leave your previous match? Welcome. Yes, I did. Did I win? No, sir, I lost. No, I lost hard. I could ban a Dawn, but I feel like a Dawn is also high skill ceiling where you can fuck up and lose. So, I'm gonna leave that option in. Oh, wow. Leaving Kestrel. I will take. You want an option to revert the end turn button if the opponent hasn't ended his turn yet. You always forget to do something like a build or a spell upgrades. I can see why that would be nice, but on the other hand, that also means that people are gonna start ending turn, you know, just to save time and then think a lot and then unend their turn and do stuff. But you could have that. Technically, that does exist in, like, Dominions, one game that I really enjoy. You can end your turn and then you can still make more changes and re-end your turn. As long as you're ready when everyone is ready. When everyone is ready, you're going to go next turn, basically. But Dominions is a very different game than this. So I think it works well there because it's like a grand strategy game. This is more micro level than that, so I do not know that I would like it here. Wait, what? Necro not banned? Is this real life or just fantasy? I mean, Necro, Schism, they're both broken. I don't even think that it's I don't think that it's a super big difference. I was first banned. My option is either to ban Necro, or ban Schism, or not ban any of them. And if I ban Necro, they pick Schism and ban Temple, and then I have to play Dungeon or Dungeon or Grove. I don't want to play Dungeon or Grove. So if I don't ban Necro or Schism, they will ban one and pick the other, and then I get to play Temple. So at least this way I get to play something that I want to play. And I'm still playing against one of the most OP factions in the game, which is the same as though I didn't ban it. I would still be playing against one of the most OP factions in the game. So the difference is, you could say it like this. I'm now playing against the most broken faction in the game instead of the second most broken faction in the game. But I'm playing the third most broken faction instead of playing the fourth most broken faction. I do want defense, but we're gonna take our damage output first. Looks like that's defended by Hydras down here. Yeah, it is. Even the Chthonic or the Nasty Hydra variant. Pretty sure. Did I take this on the way? No, I don't care. Hey, nice. Instant expert offense. Shadowblade's online as early as turn 2. That's kind of nice. Get step away from a bit. I lost the last game. Yeah, I lost the last game. I lost, I'm afraid. Because it's not hex-based. Oh, it's not hex-based, no. Regular old grills. Another swordman here. I mean, I do need to come back here and fight in a bit anyway, and I actually don't want to recruit the swordsman, so I'm just gonna TP away and take the fight, but not much point on this turn. Shit, I didn't grab the wood yet. It's over there. Damn it! I won't be able to, my archer's upgraded. That's a bit sad. Could get a lot of wood here, but that's a nasty fight. Okay. At least we picked that up. And we have one more turn of building before we do stuff. A little bit strange and a little bit slow start, but we're getting there. I really would like to see how many these guys are, because getting all the crossbow dwellings is pretty nice when playing this crossbow hero. We're specializing in the little crossbows, so I want them to be as plentiful and as strong as possible. Dear God, the path to going north here is awful. I have to go around everything. What the fuck? Breaking north is gonna be awful later. Maybe I can build a lookout tower and see if there's a better path. Again, we TP back here. This time we get them upgraded. Okay. I like vision increase here. We try it. Weavers, swords. What is that? Marketplace thing, right? This fight is actually doable even though it's double range. It's not that bad. We have Shadow Blades. Yeah, we could go down here. Go here into this. Probably a few too many. 50 to 99. Yeah, that's probably a few too many to be fighting this early on. Click on this. Losing 5. Is that avoidable at all? I assume not, but... yeah, I guess those kill 5. Yep. Maybe if I split into more stacks to get a heroic strike in there, could have gone slightly better outcome. Pick this and this first. Yeah, we didn't get to swashbuckle. It was my bad. I didn't play very good that game. Does Siegecraft even exist? You could argue that Siegecraft should probably be removed on maps like this. Ooh, there's a stable. Some pretty good fights on the way there. Yeah, Siegecraft existing is like only there to grief you. Be interesting to have a skill that allowed you to have one more unit slot. Maybe like a sub-skill effect. Yeah, gold leadership. 10,000 gold. There we go. We're popping off early on this one. Really want to visit the stable early. Isn't happening. I guess we could also plan to visit it as late as possible in this little excursion. Not getting my second wood because we're busy mucking about doing this. Go straight towards it, take it early, and see if there's any way I can get the second muse. Oh, these guys and their abilities are actually quite nasty. 2 ability cost for you to use your abilities. You move first, so you're gonna be the one hitting him. Right, so you're hitting here? Yeah. That's very good. Swordsmen exist to die. They're happy to die even. Naira's Kiss. Oh. What the spell to learn? As I'm running low on wood now, do I slow down my building of stuff? No. We're gonna have to just try and solve the lack of wood. Good stone income at least. Build this then. Kind of wasting the restore 20% part here, but yeah, I should have done this different order. Alright, one way to win the first fight if they go for a power stack. If we get enough spell power. The thing is, we're not a cleric, we are a knight, and currently we're sitting at 1 spell power, so the likelihood of Naira's Kiss doing too much is... yeah, I'm just not sure how strong it will be. I think it's currently not even castable. Yeah, it's it is castable. 220 damage. Yeah, I still don't really see this sawmill. I guess I'm not looking for it too actively, but... what is that? What is that thing? Griffin Rookery? I get the XP stone? I think so? Oh, I didn't. Never mind, I did not. And Pepeg.
WAGA cat.
Hello, Willie Pants. Lethal battle. But if it's lethal, why does it look so doable? Is it just me, or does this look awfully doable? That looks worth it to me for a muse. An initiative. Sure. Sure, they have high initiative. No, we're definitely winning that. We're definitely not throwing. Trust. You just have to trust. Trust the system. Believe in the me that believes in myself. They don't say to who it's lethal. So true. Muse scroll and a Muse scroll and a box. Yeah. Ooh. An insight here, by the way. Be nice to grab later to get closer to dimension dooring and double sprinting. Are the Muse actually reachable from the other side? No, you can't get in here. It does look like you can, but you can't. Actually, I don't know why you can't. Yes, I mean, you can move diagonally in this game, so why can't you move here? I guess that's supposed to be a block by a hill. It looks like the hill is all on this, but I guess this is actually a hilly terrain. Can you get to scroll that way? You cannot get to scroll that way. Again, this is a hill. Cannot step here. That not allowed. He's taking his sweet time. Having a long turn, huh? Now the question is, how lethal is this battle? Am I dead? Are we dying here? Surely not. Surely not, right? Defeat. And not even close. Defeat! It's limit testing, guys. Limit testing. We're learning. It is quite a lot. What the fuck did I think going into this? So, basically I have to kill the Hydras, right? I feel like the Hydras are gonna absolutely munch on us, and if they stand on us, we just lose. We don't kill a single one with an attack. Morale! Men, I'm gonna need you to morale. Otherwise, this is very bad. We can't wait. We need to have a chance to morale, so we need to shoot immediately. We can't shoot here, that's wasting DPS, so it's one of these stacks. I guess clearing out this one. Oh my god, no morale here either. Not one singular morale? Yeah, that's very bad. That's very, very bad. I can build a wall, but they're pretty good at breaking walls. It might be the best play here, instead of sitting back. You morale. You morale. I'm glad the fucking infantry is in high spirits. Yeah. Good. It's a fucking prank, dude. It's a fucking prank. The entire fucking infantry brigade, they all morale. Okay, I get it. Very cool, very funny, guys. Very fucking funny. This guy is stepping in at the end of turn to block. Okay, let's go. Do I shoot him? Or do I shoot the Hydra? Hydra, right? Hydra is guaranteed to fuck me over. He just might fuck me over. No, actually. Charge! There we go. There we go. Ow. Morale! The infantry. Reliable when it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I could have used my Naya's kiss too. Stupid. But oh well. Honestly, all things considered, pretty good. 15,000 experience is a lot. Ooh, this time. Cave in would have been useful against the Hydras. Haven't even really thought what I wanted to do next turn here. Might just check this out and then run back again. Impossible battle. That's easier than lethal, so, you know. Less throwy. Not a single archer lost? That can't be right. Let's do a manual combat on that. That sounds way too good. Let's not do that. You would take that? I mean, it would be very reasonable to take that. Considering. Nothing of value was lost at all. Again, the archers just... They don't like proccing when it makes a difference, huh? You just run. For worse than auto combat. I mean, I've done that a fair share of times, but that was quite a lot better. They lost like 14 footmen. I lost 4. That was a pretty good improvement, I think. Oh no, I already built it. Okay, whatever. Already had tier 2 wall there. I thought that one needed a tier 2 wall. Okay. Okay. This turn... Then we go here. More archers. Oh, we have quite a few. All of these boys too. I'm a mage guild, I think. Yeah. Mage guild, learning, haste, initiative. Okay, pretty decent. Feet, man. Men of feet. It could still be a swashbuckler this time, by the way. It's possible, but we will need to get incredibly lucky. Questioning my finds on these ones. No, we're not swashbuckling. I'm going recruitment. Okay. Food. Run. This way? Insight is nice, but I wanted to run all the way here on next turn and then TP up here. The plan, the game plan. And we're gonna end up recruiting... And build a bang. Oh yeah, we have sprint still. Thanks for reminding. Only having +2 wood has been bit of a problem, but you know, we worked around it as well as we could. That is honestly a pretty decent stack of archers showing up on the first turn. First fight. There's really nothing else in my army, but the archers are quite plentiful. Could take this too, but I really want resource riches. We don't have bless anyway. Yeah, we could do a like double splitting the archers. Not worth getting full mana in town. It would have been, but we don't get full mana in town because it's not a town with a mage guild. Yeah, so how much mana are we gonna have? We're gonna have 14 mana in the fight, so not enough to do Nair's Kiss. It is enough to do a cave in. We can cave in some form of undead stack at least. Not super relevant probably, but you know. It does force out the heroic strike to get out. Level 13 and 1 spell power, Angry Night Noises. I just realized, level 13 for first fight is pretty high level. That's not too shabby. Too bad our stables are this far off to the sides. Can't really justify going and resetting my stable points for this week. There are... This even be reached? What the fuck? I guess... I'm trying to see if there's... a priority list for what I do here. Taking these 2 fights. I'll probably look at this too. Going here, here, and then up. Or maybe just here, here, and then run for next town. I do need to get both side towns before end of week. Stable and then TP back to town might be better. I mean, that's 2 turns. It's super far away. That's what I'm saying. Like, this stable is very far away. Very far away from anything. It is not reachable in a single turn from anywhere. We can't go here. We can't go here. I mean, yeah, it's... Investing more than a full turn to get the stable buff, I don't think is worth it. Because, you know, we upgrade sprint. I mean, yes, we're gonna be able to upgrade sprint next turn. I still don't want it. It's not worth it. It fucking sucks! It's dog shit. Because, okay, assume that we do reach it. Assume that we do get upgraded sprint, which, you know, would get us all the way there. Say that we get there. I spend the entire next turn getting there. And then I TP somewhere. I got nothing from my hero other than a movement speed buff for the remaining 4 days of the week. Okay? So 4 days, I get 20% more movement speed on. That's not even 1 full turn of movement speed gained. So I'm literally losing movement speed just by doing it. 1 full turn invested to get, you know, 80% of a turn. It's not good. And there's the opportunity costs side of things, where by doing this, I'm not doing something else, and what I could be doing elsewhere is better. There's nothing else there except the monolith. Oh yeah, the experience stone. True. What do I think about the fact that battle stats scale non-linearly? You mean that 60 attack into 50 defense is absolutely not the same as 10 attack into 0 defense, aka 1.15 multiplier versus a 1.5 to damage. That is sad. That game kind of helps people who do not respect stats. Honestly, I haven't nerded down enough to sit and look at all the stats and understand exactly what the damage difference is at different numbers. I do understand that there is a difference, but I haven't, you know, ran the numbers in simulations, let's say. Also, he AoE despaired me. Oh my god. He's got level 4 despair? Find a fucking scroll of despair? Hmm. That's annoying. That's quite annoying. Oh, look at that shit. All my little one stacks are dead. Oh yeah, his dog is high initiative too, so he gets to double turn in with the dog. Hmm. Rough. That's rough, that's gonna hurt a lot. Maybe it's gonna hurt less when I triple fucking strike it like this. And then cave in. Yeah. Yeah, I would have the same reaction. I moraled into triple heroic striking him is probably a little bit an unfortunate feeling for him. Did this make you feel bad? Does it hurt? My stats increased to plus 12 to everything. Yeah, he killed a lot of one stacks. Hmm. They will shoot with the marksman. I can't avoid that. Oh well. What? What? Ow. Ow. The marksman goes first. You're saying he... I'm not questioning it. Good job. Good job, AI. I will take that fight. Can you achieve a similar fight here? It cannot. Minus 15 and minus 5. Yeah, the thing is, both these flyers, their reach... Can't properly avoid them. Might as well just avoid this guy by standing like this, right? Can avoid one. Ow, ow, ow. That's a lot better. Vortex rope and the sixth finger. Very nice. That's a really good power up. Daylight magic. I mean, yeah. Daylight magic is very good, actually. Learn it. We'll immediately start heading towards next town, I was gonna say. I should build this first, hold up. So I don't like this opponent, it's so laggy. Everything I press, I have to wait a bunch after pressing it. Have a... Okay. There's a sawmill somewhere that I want to discover. The game said 250 ms ping. You didn't know they would affect me. It's just irritating. Not super bad, it's not super good. It's just irritating. Yeah, I didn't see the late sim warning. I have not taken this fight enough to know where all the dangerous shit spawns. Fuck. Play onto the right side? No. Nope, this sucks. Thank fuck that guy got a negative morale. Yeah, not really worth losing my archers for that. I'll go back for insights. Last pick insights. Good enough to me. If you don't pick insight, what are you doing with your life, you know? Crabs. I think we fight the crabs yet. We fight these. Slow crabs. Slow crabs are easier. Not that many of these guys. I really want to... I want my towns though. I need my towns. Click, click. That's why I lost the previous game. I skipped insight. That's right. The Sunfinger in a mage guild. Totally need more gold. Not so much about need, it's about want. I want the gold. Money, let's trade. Build a marketplace here. Bit more. Please. Trading for wood to build a marketplace. Because I wanted to trade for more wood, yes. If you're going to trade for wood to build something, and you don't have all the marketplaces yet, then trading to build a marketplace and then trading more is generally better. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade troops. And then we're gonna sprint. This is such a fucked path to go north, though. Like, what is this? Without Dimension Door, there's just no easy path. I have to go this way? Or go around fucking this way, dude. Brutal. Brutal. At least I get some stuff on the way, I guess. Pick the angels as well on the way. I kinda want the angels. Don't really want the angels. I'm not gonna build angel buildings. Not nice to have one for initiative. Griffins are really high initiative as well, though. I mean, yes, it's nice, but the basic angel has lower initiative than griffins. So you need to upgrade it, so you need to build angels in order to upgrade it to get more initiative. So, If I'm not building it, then I don't give a shit. But we can get all the dwellings here. I didn't upgrade my troops, after all. What the fuck? Forgot. The bar signet. Plus luck for me, minus luck to enemy, and minus morale. Logistics. Our star children are fairly low initiative, so they should not be the biggest problem for our army to break against. I have marketplace in all of these cities now. I do. No upgrading building ever in Exodus. I mean, in the wild. Building to upgrade your stuff. Yes, you can find that. Pretty sure. I don't think that you can never find it. There's a mountain monastery. Mountain monastery is pretty cool. I like that a lot. That's are nice and so on. Off my daylight spells. Maybe I should have gone for the morale thing immediately, but nice 20 spell power. 20% spell power, yeah. Not flat 20. Yeah, they're the AoE liches. I shouldn't have hugged. Can turn off one of their range attacks for one turn though. The other guy is dead, so now it's pretty chill. Oh, what a nice fight. A lot of experience too. That's actually full mana right there. Taking full mana and then taking the knowledge. The insights. So next turn we're on TP base. Could fuck around a little bit more here before we go home. That is every single arcane spell. That's kind of cool. That's revive. That's kind of cool, actually. Hmm, 17,000 gold per turn. Our Astrology isn't looking terrible, but it's not looking great. There's also a no terrain penalty. I see some good stuff here. 2 level up trees. Yeah. Yeah, one up here, one up here. Cool beans, cool beans. Really like to get the civic station level up. To win next fight, it's Game Ogre. He has to win next fight. He's undead. We know that he has mass... He has the AoE Despair spell. And which hero was he playing? He's this guy. He's a knight equivalent. He's a death knight. He's not he's not very spell power oriented. So hopefully it's not that dangerous. We saw him have dogs, we saw him have basically a mixed army, a lot of archers. I think I'm good just relying on my tier 1, 2, and 3 units. Yeah, no, we're definitely heading out this way. A magic creature in the middle against Despair. Oh yeah, I could put the Griffin in the center and he can't AoE Despair. Good point. That's a good point. He can target ground with it, right? But he can't target... He can't target the magic creature, because then the game is like, no, no, no. That's kind of silly. Stupid question, but I haven't been following along. Is this PvP? Yeah, we're in a multiplayer game. Home. It is PvP, but there's a lot of PvE in Heroes of Might and Magic by nature. Like right now, we're farming and creeping. It's a little bit like playing carry in Dota. You know, you're running around in the jungle doing your thing. Basically us right now. All the leadership, insight, and diplomacy and tactics. All leadership and insight sub skills? Pretty good. Increase our chance for morale procs by getting this maxed out. Take this battle. Logga first. No, I didn't want Logga first because I to be strong for this fight. Wanted to be able to hit up a strong Bless, but maybe Bless isn't even what I'm gonna cast here. Realize we this instead, we can shoot that guy. Good lord. Decimated the entire enemy army. Oh, we can take it. We're gonna delete terrain penalty anyway. I guess back to town spell isn't terrible to have. How about speed? Question is, did he get Twilight on the opponent? I mean, I'm assuming that he's gonna come in with Twilight. You basically have to assume that your opponent has Twilight when you play Temple, I think. Otherwise something is strange. We get an Apotheosis in time. Can maybe if I go for the double build law. Without the double build law, I think I can't do it. I still have so little spell power, but I have so little of everything. You want this? Make a sacrifice. It's so laggy. Oh, move. Fight that too. What's our daylight level now? It's on level 2. I don't want to fight 5k for this. Oh, I could have built more. I didn't do my building. I didn't build walls. Walled. Get too busy with my hero moving around and doing things. Neglected walls, dude. Did we roll more reinforcements? We did. What we can do then is inconvenient to pick up my archers. Wish I had Dimension Door ready for this turn. Be the latest I've ever picked Civic Innovation. Wow. We cannot do that. Then we can do this. We can TP to here. Go here. Oh, it clicked like 4 times. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We should be able to TP from here. Should be. I guess I stepped one step over. Come on, kids. Let me see. Even if I was here, I'm wrong. I thought it was 16. 16 squares from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Oh? I guess it's like 16 straight up and then it's scaling down. So it's not... Yeah, it's not 16 diagonally. My bad. Thought I could reach town. Even with the one step up we took there. We're literally one step off. Yeah, it's a radius. Didn't think about it. The weird AoE. I think I might go double build law next. Just start crank out the mage guilds and buildings in general, upgrades that I need. And now we want big stat increases. Big objectives in general. Mountain monasteries are nice. Warrior Ruin would be excellent, but I don't see it. We've seen a single Warrior Ruin. Nope. Actually pretty cheap map. It didn't give us a whole lot of nice stuff. I mean, there's a decent amount of stat increases here to be had though. +2, +2, +2, +2. Like, that's pretty good. But... Also, we have 2 of these items. The Dwarven sets. With 3, it's -1 level to enemy school. And with 4, it makes you immune to negative effects in battle and on the global map. Forge is available in one of the towns, so you're not far from it. Yeah. I mean, it's quite a bit of resources still for it as well, but... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could build one, upgrading it. Yeah, having Apotheosis would be nice. We could take the Angel Dwelling and build it, and then we have at least, like, some angels. But it's not many. And then they're quite easy to get rid of. Could be worth building still, though. Could be worth building out for. Also, minus morale. I'm playing against undead, so it's only good for farming, really. And unfortunate. Take this. Back to town and then teleport. This. There's nothing nice I can do. Not with 4 range stacks. None of them wanting to die. Web him. And we're gonna revive towards the end. Is he gonna... He's gonna summon, isn't he? He got low morale. And rewind life on the 2 that died. All the luck, economy, and daylight magic? No, that's worse than my leadership and insight sub skills. We have all the leadership and all the... A clenching ring. It's also minus luck. Undead have luck loss. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. So I guess we can mess with this luck. It's not terrible, but it's just it loses half of its value, right? At least. If not more, I would argue minus morale is the bigger part. Hero just felt like being part of the army there. An angle acquired. Do we have enough for this? Now back to town to here. Trade this. Wait. Oh, this is not even the town. Wait, what? Have that literal in this town? Oh, it was only this one that I built towards this. Fine. That's fine. The angels will be in that town, I guess. Go over here. Mage Guild. Double build law. My stats. It's time to get some spell power. King of a Pig is only so much fun. Okay, let's look around. It does look like a farming run here isn't that terrible. Getting all tier 3 spells, getting this, getting +2 to all stats. There's a level up tree. Knowledge hat, but we already have one of those. More spell power. Yeah, running down here for a turn doesn't look bad. Yeah, 2 level up trees if we claim both of them. Like start here, ding, sweep in. Stuff, do this, up again, pick up this on the way. Yeah, 3 trees even with this one. Could be high level. Guess I should try and get this item as well. Because if I get all the Dwarven Fortitude, -1 level to enemy stuff, and then also making myself... I assume the wearer means my army, right? Also, why didn't I upgrade these guys again? Also, pretty nice sword, the angelic sword. It's stronger than the dragon sword, but we are getting the dragon pieces. Well, we'll have one more. We only have one right now. There's also the angelic armor. Angelic is pretty strong because it gives +2 all stats. Army is Dragon Thing's bonus. I'm pretty sure it's worded differently. So what does it mean that the wearer is immune to negative battle effects in battle? Like, huh? So what does that do? Makes the wearer immune to negative effects in battle. So I guess my hero can't get more expensive spells? Morale? Yes? Isn't the minus morale to the enemy? I guess that's a good question. -2 to enemy morale and luck. Is that to the enemy hero or to the enemy units? Oh, deep question. Hero immune to level reducers, morale reducers. Maybe. Immune to all negative effects in battle. Yeah, I guess. That's probably what it is. All the taking away levels from spell magic or from spell schools and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it counters the scroll that says that you can't put your army as you want and stuff like that. Yeah, I would say that's how it should work, I guess. I mean, I never had that full set. I just... Yeah, first turn spell ban. Yeah, no casting tier 1, tier 2 spells. All these random things, I guess, is what it is countering. Curious. Okay, so if I read my dimension door twice, I don't think I'm running for this or TPing for this because I want to TP across here probably after taking stuff. Yeah, we're just going here. Ding. Experience. Ding. And ding. I hate heroic striking on a high ping server. It feels so shit. I shouldn't have been a combat build. Wasn't it building an artifact or something that we just missed? Oh, I didn't activate it. Yeah, my bad. I thought I did. I thought I clicked it. I swear the lag is making me not click it, by the way. Like, I do click. But this server lag, the input lag. Or not server, but this peer-to-peer. My opponent is playing from some random fucking location and it's not nice. All primal, the quivering quiver. I mean, we can't afford any items anyway. Why am I window shopping at this point? I picked the gold for this, but let's not waste move points. Are we using the hotkey for the heroic strike or clicking it? We are using the hotkey for it. But as there's so much input lag pressing the hotkey for it, I have to then wait for the press for the hotkey to go through, and then when that press has gone through, then I can click the heroic strike, then I have to wait for the heroic strike to have performed, and then I can press the hotkey again, and then I have to wait again, and if I morale proc on my heroic strike, I have to wait the like 300 milliseconds between every input. It's very annoying. It feels like AIDS. It just does not feel nice. It's like going back to it's going back to Warcraft 3 Battle.net era, playing 56k connection. That's what it feels like. Which, you know, I did back then, but also that was like 20 years ago, dude. That's how it feels growing old. Oh, that's how it felt being young. Growing old, I have fast internet. I'm spoiled. I have good connection. Everything is nice. But this is the opposite. This is what life was when I was young. Triggering was a consideration. I mean, I just didn't have resources at the forge, right? I was just poor. Just super poor. I didn't think about all the stuff that I saw there, but I did see some nice stuff. I think it was the ring that I wanted to buy, right? But then I realized I had like 3,000 gold, so meh. Meh. Our reaction time will be at 80, 300 millisecond delay. Maybe. Oh, it's time. Let's go. Yeah. Fuck them up. Yeah, I know it's last day. I'm gonna have to TP back and upgrade the angels if I want them. If I want them, it's time to TP back and recruit and upgrade them. I also need to upgrade spells. Oh, that was not the spell I wanted to cast. I wanted to cast Weakening Ray, but... Oh well, you know, that's... almost the same thing. Just washing a riposte. Oh, that's the belt. Nice, we have 3. We've grown a bit stronger. Upgrade both of those to apotheosis. Archers too. I had so much that I could have done still. Actually, yeah. I should have dusted this. Dust this, go in and level up Inner Light. At least we have it. But it's not leveled at all. Did I not pick the dragon head near the Merc camp on this turn? That isn't the dragon head. And I didn't pick it. And, yeah. Also, I already have it. Like I said. But taking it would be one more step further down that I would need to step. And sure, it would grant me some dust, but I prioritized getting all the speed I could to do as many things as I wanted to on the turn. It was an intentional decision to ignore it. It was. What if there were angels at the Merc camp? Then I have missed angels. I mean, you're right. It could be. The probability play is low, though. You usually go to desert after the second fight. I would say I usually go to a desert before the second fight. Usually. At least, yeah, most of the time I have this town before the second fight. But it really comes down to what the map looks like, how my run is going, what build I'm doing, what's popping, what's happening. So many things can dictate how your moves and your decisions play out. So, yeah, it's it's not always the same. What I think about what I think so far about the game's competitive future. No fucking clue. I never played competitive Heroes of Might and Magic. But a lot of people seem to be playing it, which is good. If I'm making a layman's take on the competitive aspect of it. I mean, a lot of people are playing it, and that means there might be a competition environment. The important thing is it would need to knock out the Heroes 3 nerds. Ooh, he does have the thing that makes me unallowed to reposition. Very rude. Very rude. His stats are pretty damn good, actually. He mass twilighted us. Man. So even having my army in different order in my inventory, I think, I could have a different positioning, no? Like, the fact that I position like this... Yeah, so I guess you could make sure that the angels are next to it. Because these guys were most left in my army. Yeah, I think we're placed top to bottom. This is like the leftmost unit in my army. And this is my rightmost unit. I think, yeah. So I could make sure the top batch would have been, yeah, I guess thinking about it as thing. Can I move the apotheosis to remove it? I don't think it works that way. Immune to all negative effects. I mean, I can find out for you. I can do it to find out, but it doesn't work like that. It's not a dispelling, it's just protecting against the application of. However, I can stack up to get a big dispel. I guess isn't the worst. It's a 15% damage increase for me. Do have it? We're just manually repositioning here, don't worry. Yeah, we dispel that. I think we just shoot his knights. I shoot his knights first. They seem to be the most dangerous thing in his army, you know, by far. Could have shot his Lich with that next shot, I guess. But that knight's gone. Yeah, also his ghosts are entirely gone. That's true. You just exist to buff this 2 turns of that buff, which is 1 initiative, 5 attack, 5 speed. Yeah, put it on this guy too. Bless. Ooh, shit! The children! Oh, that's not nice. No, he barely lived! Oh, that's really grief. Now I can't kill the children with my archers. If this guy had died, could have changed everything. Could still morale. We didn't. Could still morale on this guy. We did. Yeah, I mean, we have giga chance of moraling, so it's not unlikely. My swordsmen are 60 to 68 stats. This tier 4 units are getting fucking wrecked here. I'm here. That motherfucker. That's a lot of dogs. More range damage. Do we just step away and morale? That's the Giga Chad play. Step away and we don't morale. Okay, I kind of left my archers stranded against these wolves. I will admit. I'm not being too nice to the archers right now. What did he do? Sounds Aegis has got Naira's kissed. Oh, because he thinks he can't handle them in a different way. Maybe true. I mean, we can kill that. I guess I could inner light off the Naira's kiss. That's a lot of damage. Your front line is dead. Mirror copy my archers. Yeah, that's a play I still want to do, but I think I still remove his 780 damage per turn on the Sun's Aegis as first. I have rewind life? I do. It's not very good in PvP though. It's very weak impact. It's not 730, it's per action. Yes, sorry. The 730 damage per action. Whatever. Yeah, you got me. I know, dude. I know creativity. I'm not confused on how it works. I just didn't take the time to say it specifically like that, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, because they're sleeping. Ah, there's... I didn't realize I slept them. I didn't pay attention. I was molding it creatively. Fair play, fair play. We are asleep. No moral. And I fucking initiative them, so they're going first and gonna keep sleeping. Not good. Make a mirror copy that isn't sleeping. But by the time I make that mirror copy, there's gonna be Dread Knights back here, because he goes here and hits, and then goes here. If he actually just runs, he goes here and then he goes here. Hitting my Sun's Aegis, this is not good for him. They will hit back. I don't think that was worth... Wait, how did he heal? Did he just lifesteal or something? Restored 37 HP. How? Mirror doesn't copy buffs and debuffs. It doesn't, but it does copy the fact that it's standing right next to Dread Knights. I guess not. Well, he didn't go there with the Dread Knights. I guess he's ignoring them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the copy is low damage, but still worth doing. You think he mad? I did him emotional damage. I did him a lot of damage. revive the angels. I should. Oh shit. Brought back these. It's actually a good play. That's a good play. It will do a lot of damage. Reviving these again. Coming back. Anti-magic them? I don't have anti-magic. Fuck. Cave in then. We strike. Yeah, I struck the dog to begin with. Oh. Get out of here. Out of my game. True. Undead, by the way. The broken faction, by the way. Yeah. Undead pickers think they're good. Get fucking destroyed. He already went to the center. Wow. Kind of funny. Kind of funny going to the center and losing to someone who hasn't even cracked, or going for the final area and losing to someone who hasn't even cracked the center. Also, he found a desert stable. That's just very lucky. He didn't really do too much important here, it looks like. Well, maybe found some gold and stuff, but... Pick his items. Those are pretty good items. Minus 30% spell power. Why did you go with this? I guess he cares about attack and defense more. Yeah, I mean, the 3 set item doesn't really matter. I would just have done this, trash this. No? Also, actually, this is not guaranteed what he went into the final fight with, right? This is just where he started the turn on the final day. So he probably did do this and trash this and equip this. There's no way he didn't have the drums, right? Maybe. Actually, his backpack inventory is crazy. Also, he doesn't have that many archers, I guess, so maybe he didn't get the drums. Oh, I didn't know that the Lifeblood of Fae was part of a... Oh, yeah, he has set items. Friendly creatures heal 2.5% of their starting HP at the start of each round. This can... What? That's a crazy item set for Undead. Oh my god, I never realized. I guess it's crazy for anyone, but... Yeah, I was wondering how he healed. I was so confused. Yeah, he definitely found some good stuff, but he did fight Utopia, and I didn't, so, you know. I'm not saying it's unfair or anything. He deserves to have the items. Looks like he did bleed for it as well. Check his base if he had whites bought. Yeah, I mean, he had whites in the first fight, so... He had whites and they died. How was he looking on dwellings? He had white dwelling, and skeleton dwelling. And then a white dwelling. Wait, he had 3 white dwellings and 2 skeleton dwellings? He didn't take these 2 things, of course, but... Remove Fog War. Oh, he He had 3 skelly dwellings and 3 white dwellings. Dude, I'm so jealous when I see stuff like that. Triple tier 1, triple tier 2 dwellings. It makes me very jealous. I did have double Mews though. I'm pretty happy. I got to play Kestrel and I had double Mew. I mean, I ain't complaining. Also, I took some pretty crazy stuff early on. Fighting 11 Hydra, 10 Minotaur, 50 Dancers, and there was something else in that fight as well on day 7. It was a pretty serious fight. And it was worth it. I lost like a lot, but I did survive the fight with at least 45 archers. Oh yeah, 2 stacks of 11 Minotaurs, and then it was 11 or something Hydras, and then the Dancers. Right. Yeah, taking lethal battles is something that is not always easy to do or easy to judge when it makes sense. I mean, the auto combat had us dying in that fight, so I'm pretty proud that I came out of it not only alive, but with, you know, 40 plus archers and still having swordsmen in front. Like, I'm proud of myself. Big pat on the back. I think tactically I played that fight really well. Also, my entire archer stack didn't morale, and my entire infantry stack did morale on turn 1, which, you know, the infantry moraling helped me 0%, so that fight could have been a lot easier too. We would have lost even less. We're learning. We are getting good. Also squeezed a lot of value out of this map even without going center. It's always hard to tell. Should you go center? Should you not? You know, obviously now we can reveal and see that if I did go center, I would have triple mountain monastery in here waiting for me. I mean, you always should expect at least 3 or 4 big buildings. But yeah, going center wouldn't have been bad. Was fun. Was fun, and beating Necro is a flavor, or not a flavor win, it's a moral victory as well. I like this approach though. Leaving the 2 most broken civs means that the opponent will have to ban one of them and pick the other one, and that gives me guaranteed temple. The only way I don't get temple is if I do get to play undead or schism, and I think 90% of the time I'm gonna get to play schism out of those 2. If the opponent, for whatever reason, doesn't want to play it. Because most people will not let through undead. That's an interesting way to do it. Let me just finish up something and we can go for another one. You ban groves, you don't care about meta? Fuck the 3 hours Exodus. That's what I did. I banned grove because I don't care so much. Why is undead so good? Incredible units, good heroes, and incredible factional skill. They're just very good overall. For a very similar reason to Schism, they are very good. They do not take attrition the same way that most other factions do. They quite easily avoid that by having recursion on their units and reviving themselves, you know. So that's really, really big. And whites. I include whites when I say units are good. They are a unit. But yes, whites are good. Red Knights are good, Liches are good, Archers are good. You're not familiar with the game. How much difference does picking heroes make overall? An overwhelming difference, I would say. the picks and bans on heroes makes a very, very, very serious impact on the game. Because they come with different starting skills and they matter a lot. They also come with different starting units and they matter a lot. And they have their own specialty as well, which matters even more than any of those other two things. So all of it is very impactful. Vampires suck though. I mean, isn't that canonically what they do? How many heroes should you be recruiting? As many as you can. But I only play single hero mode, so you can only have one. But pretty much always in any Heroes of Might and Magic ever, you should always buy as many heroes that you are allowed to buy. Because theoretically, you know, with theoretically perfect play, the more heroes you have, the more things you do, which means you get stronger. So it's never really the right play to be able to get more heroes and not do it. There's just a lot of value. Shuffling your troops around, picking up stuff on the map, or taking multiple fights per turn. Multiple heroes is insanely strong. Oh, he bans Necro and picks Dungeon. He lets me choose between Schism and Temple. Oh my. You know what? I respect that. I respect that a lot. I'm still gonna Schism your ass, but I respect it. You can have the late game scaling hero, I don't care. I'm more scared about the troglodyte guy. The other. Okay, he goes like this. I can either Quinry or Eye Collective. Nice part about playing this faction is you always get a broken hero. No matter what you do, you will have a broken hero. Eye Collective is super strong. And fun. Let's play Eye Collective. You once left the Veer and you came to a second fight and stared at expert tactics and 100 Minotaurs. You were very impressed. 100 Minotaurs is a crazy number, yeah. 100 is very impressive. You must have had a lot of spawners on the map, though. He had 3 dwellings. Yeah, I mean, that's... No, okay, you know what? We're just re-rolling this one. That's my misclick re-roll right there. I'll use that one. No stream sniping? Oh, I'm playing against you? I see, it's you. Good luck then. You're allowed to reroll the seed. Once you're high enough MMR, you get to reroll once, and once you're higher MMR, you can reroll twice. I am high enough to do 1 reroll. really care about these things. Just level this guy immediately. Seems good. Ooh. Ooh. It can be for later though. Pretty good. Pretty good turn 1 path. And I can already TP to the second town because we're gonna be able to upgrade the reshots here. Yeah, we could take the observatory though before we TP out. A good thing, get a bit of vision. Okay. Yeah, I'll get my archers and then we come back and take this. Or my Rashauth, I guess. Archers necessarily. And that means the wood is quite likely to be here, right? See it anywhere? I better hope it's there. Otherwise it's a bit scuffed. Do one more turn of building. Yeah. I want stonks. Give me all the golds. I hope the sawmill is here. If it's not there, then it has... Well, no, the break is here, so it can't be there. I guess it could be here. The one sawmill I'm missing. That's Abyssal Envoy Recruiter up to our northeast. The tier 7 unit recruiter. Something we can take early on. We have Mary's Altar. Mary's Altar over here too. That's kind of nice. This is... Yeah, a TP over here. No, I should look at this first. Look at this. If Lumber Mill is here, we take it. We should definitely get Spell Power as well, because that's gonna make the... That's gonna make the avatar stronger. But yeah, we have the Tier of Truth to take a big turn. I kind of want to wait with that until I can do a lot of stuff nearby here, though. Taking an extra turn is, like, more powerful the later into the game you go, right? So... my reasoning is that we wait. Who knows, we might have logistics by the time we... click that. This cost 5 mercury to upgrade the reshots, unfortunately, so now we don't have enough to build some stuff. I do need mercury. With this dwelling. Nice. Very nice, very nice. One more cultist there. Yeah, here's our Mercury. Go that way. That's next turn. An archer break on this side, and that is power. We want Mage Guild early. Yeah, good now. Defense already. Love me some defense. They don't have enough to get the disturbing right. Boost. But the wood has to be down here. Obnoxiously far away. There's more wood here at least. These stats. I end on this. I'm losing all of my boys for... no. No, don't love it. You know what? That does not look lovely. See, we can do slightly better than that. If you go here, he should hit you, right? You just hit here too, it's fine. It's tanky enough. This. Be out of range for now. Swipe here. Try and disincentivize them hitting him. If they hide, he shouldn't die. No, he's fine. Does a strong avatar early just help you take more fights, or is that too basic? No, that's pretty much it, yeah. Strong avatar early helps fight. That's very true. But it's not like it just does that. Like, Avatar is pretty strong overall. It scales pretty damn well into the late game, so... Yeah, it can help you clear late game fights early. Late game fights as well. Early fights, of course. It is just a good ability. And on top of that, Avatar synergizes with my faction because it has a thing that makes you spawn more units, which we're gonna want to do. Nature's Fury. Okay, what's your initiative? Damn it. I can't go ahead of him. Oh, -1. -1. That will have to be accepted. There's another Abyssal Envoy spawner. Oh. Yeah. I want some grand shots. This grand shot spawner anywhere. I just keep going eco a bit more, or do I go for... No, I think I go upgrade army now. Will be a little bit costly, but we'll get our money back in other ways. Wood to the right. To the right? I mean, it has to be here, right? It's usually next to the road. I don't see it here. Here. Willpower and... We go and sit and hides. Comes the dragonfly. Getting stronger now, my dragonfly. To the point where it doesn't actually insta-die to this hit, so could even go forward and tank it. Actually, the attack difference is pretty big. Never mind. Attack versus defense. I think it might still have died all 4 hits. Maybe not. Damn. Let's get to go again. Yeah, sure. Thaumaturgy, sorcery. I mean, these are amazing things. I will take thaumaturgy though. Probably just get the increased wood here, since we are... Took a while for us to find this. The easiest fight to take without... It should be fine. Avatar God, just do some carrying. We got thick hide level 2. Ability stick cost 2. Can hit here. Kill, and you can go back again. Fuck. Stop moraling. So wait. My poor cultists. Don't do it to him. Yeah, cost me some cultists. That did cost me a little bit. Here. Or we pick up these troops, and then this place next turn if I get crystal. I see. If I get crystals. Painful way to get the crystals. Go here and get them. Second spell cast due to thaumaturgy costs more, so better cast a spell and then summon an avatar if you need spells. Yep. Correct. I'm curious what's behind me. I know I've seen tier 5, tier 7, tier 2, tier 2, tier 7 spawners, so maybe there are no more spawners behind me. But I'm tempted, man. Oh, these are the piercing sting. Nasty opponents. The defense is still better than the Expert Avatar Award. Appreciate you teaching me this game. I only played tutorial so far. A lot of times the AI will ignore hitting your avatar and go for something else. And yeah, going for... I think... Going for defense makes me better at surviving on my non-avatar units, which is what's being focused by the enemy anyway. Kind of in no man's land right now, and I want to TP here at the end of the turn, but that's complicated because if I want to TP there at the end of the turn, I need to do something where I am. I have a lethal fight in front of me. It looks awful. Looks absolutely awful. I have an impossible fight down here. looks pretty terrible too. That looks pretty terrible too. I have a lot of good bad options, so to say. I could go here and pick stuff and hope that there's literally anything back here as well. Oh my god, it looks completely dead. Oh, it's wasteland. It is wasteland level. I could take this, maybe. One combined dwelling. I don't even really need it, but it's just something I could do. I also get the spell power. Expensive, but sure. Spell power is kind of good for me. Also this, oh, I could abuse the hop patch. Hold up. We can do hop abuse with summon a Giga Avatar. Not now, because I already built, because I'm stupid, but... easy... Is it easy in multiplayer to only play Exodus? It is actually really easy. All you gotta do is just disconnect when a different map gets chosen. I mean, I'm not saying that it's necessarily good behavior or good for your MMR. You're gonna lose ranking for it. But it's certainly easy to do it. No, the green one generates power, but yeah. Yeah, you get the idea. And we can abuse. What's a few more in exchange for saving yourself from 3 hours of non-fun? That's the thing, it's a pretty big commitment to play a map of Heroes of the Mathematic Olden Era. And if you're gonna play a map that you don't like in the first place, you know, just 3 hours committed to doing something you don't want, I don't know. It's not the great time. Go here. Oh, they fully ignore her. I've got a nice wall here. Can't reach anyone important. Oh, fuck. They solved my puzzle. They're geniuses. Why? I survived with that HP. Okay. We don't TP and I'll put these laws. This one. You don't like logistics? Oh, I like logistics. All the sub-skills of summon avatar, offense and combat. I mean, offense would be nice. So I end up doing not going for the abuse. I should have. You don't reach anything interesting anyway. Until you morale. Until you morale, that is. Bastard. Holy Sigil, very big. I could run here and then keep going here. Kinda decent. They're doing nothing, I guess. Probably let 75 of those run, to be honest. I have 16 move points. I cannot reach this. A lot of things I can't reach. How annoying. Let's go for this. Playing a completely different style here. We're gonna go more spellcasty. More spellcasty approach, which means making the trip in here, I think, worth it. Only do one abuse with this, but... Generate focus again. That's kind of nice for this guy too. Oh, this is okay. This is okay actually, it is a decent setup. Nine spell power, 2 knowledge. I might want to fix that. Whole lot of spell power though. And this isn't even listed. Am I doing the piercing sting, guys? Bother me. Bothers me is that I can't get back to town if I do it. Oh, they're going here. Go for it. Do you need to visit every city's mage guild to get spells unlocked? No, they are connected, but you can only learn up to the level of mage guild that you are in. I'll upgrade this too. Sure, let's go fight here. Piercing sting guys are waiting. Alright, these are the high initiative versions too. I use spells now, I don't have spells in the next fight. Feels a bit shit, but... Nah, so be it. Motherfucker, he morales, dude. What do you mean he morales? Fucking unit morales? What an annoying thing, the fucking piercing stinger coming in with the morale. Out of all enemies. Fuck, I didn't pay attention to where they are. He's still going first, huh? All life is endless. Oh, I just realized you get knowledge by going into these towns. We build the knowledge thing. We can solve our knowledge. Okay, our first fight army is pretty weak, but you know what? It's fine, I'm sure. Minos with tactics. Well, we knew it was gonna be Minos. But the tic-tacs. 28 Minos. He says no to that. He's gonna go in smash. Yeah, looks like we're not winning the first fight. Probably not. I just realized I don't have a unit to tank the retaliation from him. In a funny turn of events, my little hoplets can't help me do it. Pretty sure the Minnow kills anyone here. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste the time. I'm not gonna waste the time. I could have also just not summoned there, because why show him, but... So I want to sprint for the side towns, but I need a lot more mana pool, I think. I think we're gonna go base. Go here. Let me do this. Come on, don't kill my precious. TP here, +2 knowledge. Plus some of these guys, plus some of these guys. Then we're gonna TP to the next town. Feed will be coming soon. How much will I have to trade for 1k? I don't need to. Let's go here. How to approach this map? We need to win the second fight. This is the big goal now. Get strong enough to win the second fight. On some Minotaurs with tactics, moraling in. I mean, higher initiative is gonna be important. Maybe taking away his counterattack and striking him with a lot of tier 4 shots could be a thing. Webbing him. But if I web him, he probably just tastes as a counterplay afterwards. I'm expecting it to not do that much. That knowledge would make me very strong, but yeah, I shouldn't take that fight. Like breaking on the archers. Am I going straight south? A very doable fight as well for tier 7 units. Think about here. Shit, losing that much? Yeah, come on, man. How much damage is this? 153 pure damage. We want to use our focus points with the cheaters. The hackers, that is. F. My printing. Naira's Veil. Not quite the spell to destroy the Minotaurs that I was hoping for. Yeah, I was gambaing that I would get the kiss, but... I have all of these skills anyway. Their time has come to sacrifice themselves. Oxy, no. Why are you barking? Oh, I see why you're barking, but you don't need to bark. I understand why, but now proceed to not. These guys are definitely magical creatures. Probably try not to give them 3 focus points so they take 1 extra turn. Would be pretty bad if they do. But they're just dead. So this is basically Dota, but best of 2 farm, get strong team fight, and first to winning 2 team fights is the winner. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way to see it. Stab. Stab. And stab. We need to upgrade to have the double stab. Oh, every sub-skill of, it's the Wrath. Every sub-skill of your main thing. I mean, we already have a nice relic, but that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one, but getting everything from Summon Avatar is already so good. Is it even better to get everything from my main thing? We get 1 more communion level, enemy spells cost more. Guess I could make enemy spells really expensive. Might fuck with them a lot. But, yeah. Actually, I think it's a strong thing to swap in later on. Same fight that we did before. It's the same fucking fight again. really don't want to spend mana like that. They're so tanky. So absurdly chonky. Enemy spells cost mana. That is really funny to do that. Plus the enemy spells cost more mana per your thing. But sure, I'll take that. This. Still only have 4 knowledge. Nah, I'm increasing this. A fucking Pepega. I'm paying for stats. So I'm making his spells cost 4 more mana with this. If I get the every single sub skill thing from this, we can make his spells cost a lot more. And how much more would really be down to what communion level we would have, which we increase by 1, so 7 plus 4, so every spell would cost 11 more mana. Okay. Assuming we have max communion. But you don't have max communion when you start the fight, because you need to have this to have max communion when you start the fight against the opponent. And I didn't get Civic Innovation, I didn't get Insight, so I'm not gonna have the Abyss Stairs fight for the second fight. Or the Abyss Stairs back for the second fight. Need to go do some big battles. Also need my next town, so... It's sprinting time again. At least now we're gonna get a little bit more mana. It should be your current max communion. You mean that it should work that way? Yeah, I mean it does say, yeah, it currently just works as unactive, but I agree it would be probably make more sense for it to work that way. But maybe not. Either way, this is what we have. Wait, that altar? I never missed it? Fuck. How did I miss taking this altar earlier? 2k gold, I guess, but could have had that sooner. Would have been nice. Fuck, I don't remember what... Wait, what skills did I take on this? I took the inside and I took it. Yeah, I mean, I took the right ones anyway. I guess I could delete this? Since this is really good too? Yeah. Feels a bit bad, but I need to do it to get the unthinkable shots. Unspeakable shots. Okay. Unthinkable. Oops, stepped onto the wrong one. Minus 15% attack for the enemy should be better than minus 1 damage, since his power stack is Minotaurs, who are pretty big. Yeah, now 1 win counts as 2 wins, so communion level is gonna very quickly ramp up. That is at least nice. I gotta go. Giga attack. Nasty fight. Sorry if this has been asked before. What's the rationale for having one of that tier 1 unit in that slot? He can block the enemy and he can tank retaliations. He can be in the way. And he's the most sacrificial unit that I have available. Yeah, basically he exists to die. That's what I'm saying. The knights... They do have decent mana. I don't have the best fighting spells, really. We maxed out Carapace? Carapace twice? I'm sure it's worth it. I've had never thought of that. Yeah, it's a cheesy little move, but very good. And a Heroes 3 tactic. So there are 2 slots open towards my tier 1 units. I'm thinking the knights will charge in and hopefully will hit my tier 1 units. From what I've seen, the AI does not know what Carapace is. So I'm gonna Carapace this guy. 4 turns, he has 2... Well, he will block 2 instances of damage. Guess you can hit here. So you get absolutely destroyed. Here they come! least get rid of this one. Went for the cultists. He went for the barrier. Pretty good. These guys have that long reach. Swords are actually more concerning to me now. Just bully this stack down a little bit. Make sure you don't kill any relevant stuff. Oh, actually opening up like that did make them kill relevant stuff. That was kind of stupid. No loss. I mean, expert thaumaturgy, I think, for now. These guys are fucking Giga Chads. Maybe I underestimated this fight, but... If you get up us, and then summon this here. It's so chunky. Nothing lost. Oh, dude, what is that? That's beautiful is what that is. Sixth finger is found. I TP'd the wrong time. I could have TP'd the other. I didn't think about it being day 7. Oh, I'm fucking up so much in this run. Man, that's basically killing an entire turn of farming for me. Not really, but it's almost that bad. I'm gonna have to... How do I do this? We can at least learn that. That's good. You're an expert at arcane magic already. Rewind life has been unlocked. Your 7 dwelling, you didn't recruit it? I know, I didn't have gold for it. Yeah, we can go back for this and then go here. want these troops to... Alright. Will the next PvP be against the same person as last time? Yes, it's a 1v1 game. It is 1v1 and... We shall see how it goes, simply. I'm tempted to go in there, but we do have higher initiative, we should use that. I go there and then summon here. He can reach. Yeah, that's kind of good. Okay, now that knight won't reach us next turn because he did that move. Carapas protect. Logistics and luck. I will go back for these things now. Only we have expert logistics. To reach this. Be cool. Now we can DP here. I don't have space to pick up if I don't have something to upgrade. That's not necessarily trash. Not enough to upgrade the summoning rights. So next turn, my play. Be nice to get some more defense. Be nice to get more stats in general. And we're pretty strong. We can revive with decent-ish spell power. Guess it hasn't increased in a while, but we used to have the spell power. No, it's not so much. Going here, fighting here looks good. Vori ruins in the center. I think what we can do to get strong enough to deal with Mr. Minotaur. Also an artifact shop here. Could always find something fun. Could find another sixth finger in the artifact shop. Only his Minotaur would look a lot less threatening. FACET down there, but yeah, we already have an item. It's giving me a ton of damage. It just comes at the cost of my defense, which has worked really well with the Carapace spam. Carapace. Also have one more envoy to recruit here if you want him. I'm not investing really into tier 7 units, I just happen to have 2 spawners for it. If I do get a ton of resources, we could get there, but it's so far away, it costs so much. It's very hard to go tier 7 units on this faction, I feel, because you need 5 Mercury to go Lesser Summoning Right upgrade. You need 5 Mercury to do the Grand Shots, and both of them are required, or... Well, yeah, they're basically both required, you could say. Oh no. Awkward. I have a turn resetter here. Could scout what's up here. Seems like very low value investment now. Go here, take this. This. Go here. 1 second wind. Hmm, 50% more mana for until end of week is maybe okay to take before we do other stuff. I'm not really high objectives right now. I want to do other stuff, but it feels like that was okay. I need to go here anyway on the end of turn. It's a bit... I can't TP to center immediately. I may as well grab what I can. There's a fucking Rashot dwelling, dude. Now I find it. Now I find the Rashot dwelling on week 3. Too late. Too late to be relevant, I'm afraid. Should find some stuff to dust, I think. All arcane stuff and all thaumaturgy stuff is good, but not better than what we're using. Not by a long shot, I don't think. Have you ever seen the long shot? He's long. Do involuntary summons. I think my build was stupid this game in a few ways. I feel like going gold would have been maybe better than all the... Like, the point of astrology is to scale you into late game in a nice way by getting movement and being able to do stuff, but late game you're already a monster on this faction, so it's not really that relevant. I think I shouldn't have done this. Target enemy can't can't counterattack is pretty fun. That's a fun way to try and deal with the Minotaur, I guess. Shackling him. A mirror copy. I haven't managed to stack all my stuff into Shoth, though. I could try. right before the battle. We could try to get everything to just be Grand Shoth right now. Yeah, no, you're right. It's greater. It's true. It's true. Once you have the survival conditions, you get a lot of wood and stone, so you can easily build out your other towns to be useful. I didn't pick the fucking back item here? Oh my god, dude. What? The hell, dude. Also, we could have 2 of these. Hold up. That's even more minus morale and luck. Oh. Oh, that changes everything. It does, actually. I think that might be worth a turn to run, take that, TP here, blink out here, take this, run down here, do something. Yeah, we actually have to go for that. It's that good. Minus luck and morale is really good. I don't want upgrading binders if I wanted to farm them into other units, but here we are. Oh, there's a Pandora's box behind you. I thought you were just useless. And you're not just useless. Low morale. Let's go. Wait, they killed their own egg? What the fuck? Now we find it. Spellbox, that's rare. Yeah. Spellbox is something, alright. You guys spell box give me all tier 5 spells, but you can't learn them due to your wisdom only being level 1. Wow, you even had wisdom, huh? Ooh, that's a really big ring to find. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Not much dust. Spell power, I guess. Anything else? And claim this. Oh, I don't have the troops in here anyway. Okay. I am very weak. I'm very weak, sadly. I think we should lose, but we'll see how strong opponent is. I mean, we do have at least -1 to his spell levels. We have -2 to his morale and luck. Or -3 to morale and luck, I mean. And we do have some good things going for us. I put it in the order, by the way, Sandra. Oh, you mean that one? Yeah. I mean, but it's gonna rain the entire next week, right? We can do it on any of those days. Still put it. Yeah. I know. So sad you get cut down to 3 out of 7 communion. Seems unfair. Get more law. Yeah, just have civic innovation. If I just had it, it would have been fine. Jesus, he's strong. No morale proc. I think at 4 morale, not maxed. Oh, he's locking spellcasting on first turn too. Oh, then I'm super fucked, I think. That is very nasty. Can't even take away his counterattacks. If I wait, I get hit by these weeb. The waits. Alright, fine. 35 attack though. Those weeps are killing some stuff. He waited with them. Yeah, Red Orb is screwing over this fight pretty hard for me. I depend on casting so much. Not even about having high spell power, it's just my casts are still important. F. But if 5 attack seems OP. It's good. Oh yes, the tactic subskill. Yeah, then I have no way to deal with him really. I didn't think about the tactic subskill. GG. Yeah, GG's Castriel. GG's. You seem pretty strong. I was insanely weak too though. Look how many movement shrines you had. Movement shrines? Oh, did you have... Right, Tear of Truth here. Tear of Truth here. Tear of Truth... What? There's no way... Yeah, I've never seen more than one. 4? What? Was there a 4th one? You have one here. One here. There's not a 4th one, is there? Missed one at the break? Oh, there's one here. There's no... Okay, I don't feel bad about this one anymore. I mean, you did seem pretty strong, but holy fuck, 4? That's crazy. So you get 4 extra turns per week almost. And you can chain them. They're actually within pretty chainable distance. Pick this, do some stuff here, go here, run up here, go in here. What the fuck, dude? That's correct. You seem to have used them well. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's crazy. I've never seen more than one on a single, you know, map generation for Exodus. Never mind that you had that many that many in your area. That's crazy. On average, there's like 45 minutes on 135, but you're on 60. I think 45 average on 135 is really low, creator. I think that means that people bled. Like, if you have a lot of spawners, you can have higher, but I expect people to have 60. I've seen a lot of people, like, if you don't have a single spawner and you double build, then already on the first fight, you can, you know, shop with a lot. You saw that based on my enemies? I mean, but that's enemies that show up kind of weak. Like, from the ones that I've faced that I've seen as, you know, good players or having a good game, I don't think that 45 is their average. I think 45 average or, like, something like that as average for second week is very, very low. Highest I've seen so far is how much? Like 88, I think? $88 on second fight. Yeah. I think there was someone mentioning in chat earlier how someone showed up with 100 Minotaurs on the second fight. But they had triple Minnow spawners. So, you know. Yeah, you were sitting at 7 morale on your you were sitting at 7 morale on your Minotaurs, by the way, because I took away 3 morale and 3 luck, and you were still sitting at 4 morale. I wanted to see how much minus we can put you at. I've seen people play Adan, but I've not seen people be crazy on Adan in my games. I feel like Kelgul is so much easier to play that I want to ban him just because it's the more noob friendly, and I think I'm still a noob. I think my opponents are still noobs. Everyone is starting to let through Kestrel. I really like this meta evolution. People are letting me have 1 billion archers. Feels good. Was the highest Grand Shot amount that I ever had in second fight? I have not played that much for having a lot of Grand Shots for the second fight, so I have no clue. You think both Ister, Pip, and Mandel are stronger? They're stronger at different things. I don't think they're objectively stronger. Pip is scaling late game. Ister is somewhat similar. He can be pretty good pretty early though. And Mandel is also... I think Mandel is overall just stronger. He scales very early. What is this? Archers and Phantasms? But there is a Mew. We do like Mews. Okay, I have all my resource buildings already. Within my vision area, at least. That's pretty good. We let Necro through. What were the bans? We did let Necro through. We banned Grove. And they banned Schism and picked Necro. The entire reason I do it is because I want to... I want to not get forced to play Dungeon or Grove. What happens if I ban Necro or Schism? They will ban Temple, and they will pick the other of the 2 that I didn't pick, and then I have to pick Dungeon or Grove. Nah, he reset. I don't think I had a fantastic map. I think that was very fine. I found my base resources at least, so I wasn't willing to spend a reroll, but I'm okay with him rerolling it. Fine. I didn't have super easy access to archers. Yeah, that's 119 move points. You just click this, it just takes it in the stupidest way. It doesn't go there in the... Oh no, it's not even stupidest way. It's move points remaining. Never mind. Never mind, I'm just mumbling about nonsense. There's one Mew down there, but it's protected by marksmen and griffins. Yeah? You good, opponent? I don't like this map. Reroll, reroll. Playable. But I'm greedy. Give me better. No Maria's altars or easy dwellings. Yeah, no insta Mew as well. We want to be mewing straight out the fucking gates. There's a Mew really close to our town. That's kind of cool. Also a free gold, it looks like. Nice. Really? I can't go through here? The fuck can his marksman guarding? Actually, I have to go around. Actually, I have to go around, so that's a little bit stupid. I didn't realize that. Guess we get further if we... or farther if we... Tower. I'm gonna TP her next turn for sure, so let's just build a Mew now. And we're gonna get some law from this. I was a little bit concerned that I'm not gonna be able to get resource riches now, because resource riches is at 1600 law, which we don't reach now, but by picking the Griffin Rookery... Hold up, let me get this. Actually get enough law, we get this. Now it's all fine. Upgrade the mewing. We'll go for this. Very nice, very nice. Good start. Good start, good start. We got some griffins, we got some bonus archers, the army is looking good, and now we can start exploiting the map with it. There's heartbeat. I think we have at least some stone. Yeah, that's the second stone here. Save like a few movement points by doing this, but I might want to TP at the end of the turn. We have Inquisitors. Hang this up too. Advanced offense is almost too good to pass up ever, because it gives us a big damage increase for ranged units. Next we're gonna need to find our town and the second sawmill, which is somewhere. Might be worth building the lookout tower here even, but taking time off building actual eco buildings is rough. This fight might be worth taking. Might be. Not really though. They're too many and too tanky, I think. 50. It was a little bit less. 50 to 100. If it's on the 100 side of things, then we're just fucking dead. Fight the fallen warrior, but I don't really want to go back again, so here, this. We just have insta shadow blades. Oh, that's still not worth. I thought I could just step down here and take it, but the rock is in the way. Very well then. And since we're Kestrel, can't we fight those guys? No, there's the 7. Yeah, we get 1 more speed and initiative, but we're still slower than the enemy marksman. Yeah. Oh, there's another Mew. Oh. I changed my choice here. I was gonna go this way. I was gonna go that way, but now we're heading here. I didn't even see that. Did you guys see that before? Were you just sitting there waiting if I would find it or not? Were you patiently waiting? The outcome. Recruitment? Your thing. Heroic strike damage, more defense. I mean, the base damage isn't terrible. I guess we can aim to go combat. This is also part of the experience thing. Maybe I go luck. It is one of the set items. Fuck it. The Uktabar Signet. I've never had the experience bonus from it, so it would be fun. I'll just go. What is this fight, dude? Why is there a bunch of tier 7 units and a mountain monastery right next to me? What the fuck is this? Go this way? Give me gold this time. Assemble scroll? The most worthless scroll in the game? You shouldn't have. Like, actually, why why have you done this? You really should not have. I do have a Griffin Rookery, don't I? This. Build this then. We've got one Rookery. We'll go hard on the tier 1, 2, 3 units. I wish I could have taken this earlier. It would have been nice, but it was just too many steps. It's not even worth the clicks for the disenchant. That is so true, actually. I'm pretty late on finding my sawmill, which is gonna cost me now. Especially if I take these... Oh, no, because this is wood. I can go up here. I do need to find it, though. I see an altar, but unfortunately it's along a river, not a road. If this was a road, we would easily run this way. We could also swap upgrade our shooters into marksmen and then deal with this quite easily, because then we just shoot all the range stack before they do anything. I'm a naiad. I want to be a little naiad. Love me morale. Good morale. Good vibes. I do want tactics, because we're going to double the elite guard bonus. And that also counters his tactics if he's going for it. Which isn't unreasonable to expect. Oh yeah, resources can't be behind the break, really. Not that far. We're TPing end of turn. I might as well check how strong this is, I guess. The Griffins can fly onto those. I mean, we handle this, right? Don't we? It's... Yeah, this should be doable. Just need to think. Be quite cheap and doable, but I guess it's a tie between them. You never know who goes first. Yeah, let's do it like this. I do have the Shadow Blades, yeah. Maybe I should have 3-stacked them. Also, this is not the spot. Decidedly not the spot to be. That is also not the spot, because he's gonna be able to reach. I am an idiot. Didn't see that he is the one reaching, actually. Did I ever see an Exodus with your main and your second town 50 move? You told me about it. Yeah, that's crazy. I have not seen that. That's a very strange spawn. Those are the resilience guys too. Yikes. Yep, we're not doing this anytime soon. So I'm just checking, you know, like kinda how strong this is. Hey, it's very strong. Very strong. Not fucking with it yet. I feel like I'm ending up not taking this at all here. Also, am I going marksman? I might have to swap to marksman. That feels weird. Maybe I swap like half stack to marksman just to win this fight easily. Yeah, like 42 marksman and 40 Ausstringers probably. And then I can go through here, pick this item, run past this, and run towards my town. I've been told more often than not the town is along the edge and not along the center path when it divides like this. I just feel like it's up here. What's your guys' take? Is it, you know, more probably here than here? I guess it is, but I just feel like this is gonna lead to the fucking break. Yeah, that logic fuck you up once or twice. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't really know. Also, that's an angel dwelling, is it? Yeah, it is. That's an angel dwelling guarded by some hive flyers. And there's angel incentive in that we have some abbeys. I never go angels on first week, but second week? Definitely pivot into angels. Hey, let me split my units. You guys become these guys. Build a scouting skyship here. I don't know, I have this right next to me. I'm tempted. No, I'm not buying it. Not building that. What I do need is some form of gold on the way. Well, it was just 20 of them, that's easy. I am not going for a subclass, I am going for Daylight. Wrong. Ooh, now we can double cast Daylight buffs. That's really nice. Oh, okay, I accidentally double-clicked that, but it's fine. It's not the worst thing, actually, because I end up running towards gold that I wanted anyway. It's the entire reason I was hovering it, but... didn't exactly want to run like that. All good. It's all good. I kind of want to put a point into Elite Griffins before end of week, since we have Griffins in both our towns. Get a bigger, nicer, Griffin army. It's already growing pretty decently. +9. Put this in as well. We get 11 Griffins per week. And maybe we even build a wall up here. Not there. This town. Build a wall here and we get even more Griffins. More archers. Things are kicking in. Feels a bit weird to not have taken the town so early though. This is definitely a little bit slower in income, but we just need to make this army do some stuff now. It needs to go be useful. So much running around and so little providing value. Awkwardly, I should probably take this too. I misclicked running down here straight. We should have taken this on the way, but... Then I couldn't have built the treasury for gold, though. Gotta love how the map is baiting me with the max level spell down here. It could be game winning. This right here could be Radiant Armor. Max level. It could be hacking Rewind Life. Laying down here. How curious am I? Not 100 move points curious. Have a dream. Wow, what the fuck? This is Spooter Town. Spooters only. You have less than 8 legs? Get the fuck out. We still didn't find our sawmill, but at least this is wood on the way, so... can keep it... that can keep things afloat. Eat him, Griffin. Go scroll or go home. That is not a thing. Go scroll or go home is not a thing, guys. Where's my insight? Never insight? Still taking this. Overwhelming curse. Oh. Well, now we have all the offense sub-skills. Now I would take combat if we go back for it, actually. Or would I? I don't know. Kinda missed its power spike, too. I don't even need to level offense for now. What do you mean? My offense has been level max since the start of the game. But yes. True. True. There's a few tempting things to do here. I mean, this... a lot of tempting things here, and meanwhile, my sawmill is somewhere crying, alone. Well, where the heck is it then? Nom. You do go ahead of this guy. Shooting him. Shoot him now. Oh, that's so nice. Then we have the luxury of shooting here. I mean, I could have killed him and saved one of these guys' life, but fuck him. That's what I always say. Fuck him, who needs them? It's nice having a few marksmen in the army. Normally I just have arstringers, but we are more capable to deal with that situation. Now it's back here. Pick up army. Pick up a lot of army. Pick up all the army? It's kind of tough to pick up even more. I think we don't need all our swords. We'll try and pick up a lot of the griffins and all my archers. That will be the goal. Can't reach that. I could if I had a second wind. I can have. You know what? We're heading over there. And if we're doing that, then we can pick up more army. Because we're going to have more golds. Take this thing. Sure. Never mind the fact that I spent money to build my mage guild. Beside the point. Well, we already knew that was there, but take this fight just for funsies. Do we want to? Experience, I guess. It's experience. There is an experience. Ask anyone in the army. They love this fight. Straight up just delete 19 there. Just that though with a flat or even a strike. How about a strike in this? Get a bless. Fucking waste it! Not even moraling on my bless. Ah, that's him kicked out of the team. upgrade crossbow. I can't in that town. That town does not have the crossbow upgrade requirement. We do have... Yeah, take this. This? Upgrade them here. And upgrades. More gold. Like money. Insights. The last pick insights. That's the most valuable one. Trust me, chat. It's so good. We have a Zerk scroll. Kind of funny. Angel pussy. Finding angels on day one seems like a very bad timing on the week. It's not the day for angel fighting. Could have picked more stuff. I could actually have done this fight and then TP'd up. I didn't think about the fact that I'm gonna be out of mana, which means I will want to stay here. Hook. I'm barely not able to do this. Brother. Next job doing Angel on 115 is something you were never able to think about. You guess Sun Ages early helps. Yeah. Sun Ages is help. I mean, you can do it early. I just don't necessarily think it's always worth it, but depends on a lot of things. Situational decision making, right? Doing this. This guy's so much chunkier and more reliable. He's still pretty decent initiative. We'll go with this guy. Yeah, like, I wouldn't do it on this hero because we need our tier 2 units, and having all of them die doesn't sound like a great time to me. Did we have exactly enough gold for that? Oh, never mind. We had seven unrecruited boys. Yeah. Seems right. I'll even do one more point for the Griffins. Could stack all my shit into just one big Austringer, because we do have Blessing level 2, so I can't AoE Bless. On the other hand, if he has something to fuck with it now, he can destroy me much harder, so it can backfire. If I had 6 more mana, I would have gone for this earlier, but I guess we just stay here for the duration of this turn. $28 archers that I didn't bring to the fight. And still we bring 140 archers. That's actually pretty respectable. A fair number. Especially coming from my crippled economy of having only one sawmill. Where the fuck is he, dude? It's probably over here. I mean, he's definitely over there. It's nowhere else. Actually, it could be over here too. Kind of strange to end turn with this many move points remaining. It feels really rough. But we just had to end turn in town, and there's really nothing I can do and run back here. Actually, not true. I could have picked 400 to 800 gold. Stupid streamer. You missed gold underground. Free money. This is what happens. Streamers, they become complacent. They just sit here, don't even accept the riches that are in front of them. At least we have 5 knowledge, which is pretty reasonable, so we can sprint a few times. He lost? You can't blue ball me that long right before the fight and then fucking lose. What do you mean? That was right before the fight. What do you mean? Wait, what? Oh. That was the defense of this town? Wait, which town is this? Oh. Oh. He went for he went broke. He went for Eternity's Rest, which is aptly named. Yeah, he broke this on 121. So he never picked up his army then. Yep. Yeah, he just fucking went for it. What a mad lad. Check the scroll. I'll check that precious scroll for you. Which one is unlimited movement? Infinite movement. Here. Early start scroll. Max level. Wow. We can cast early start for 6 initiative gain. I am so happy I didn't turn for that shit. I can't even see his hero now. I suicided his hero to the fight that he suicided. Oh boy. That's why he was taking so long. He was fighting this. I mean, I guess it's an unlucky defense, but is it that unlucky? I don't know. He's always going to be fighting undead. I guess the unlucky part was that it was ranged skeletons and not the warriors. He did worse than auto combat. No, on the combat lost. Didn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong. It won? Okay. I mean, we don't know that he did worse, because it could just be that he gave up the moment that he saw that it was too fucked anyway. So we can't actually clue in on that. Also, I just realized he already did take this town before. Oh. Wait, what? He Giga rushed. I see. He wanted every single town. I didn't even realize that he took this town before. So on 121, he was here fighting this one. Wow, that is very, very aggressive. So he took this wood, this stone, left this stone intentionally, left this wood, and just ran. And then got some troops here, and then TP'd up here, and just ran. The fuck? Where's my lumber mill? It is right there. And there's another muse! I should have touched this. There's 2 more muse! This was the forbidden map. 3 for me! This was the map. 5 Muse? I'm never getting lucky again. I'm never getting lucky ever again. I used up all my luck on this fucking shit game and my opponent died to neutrals. The funny thing is, I would have found at least this one and this. I would actually have found all of them. My play, what I wanted to do was TP here, go here, and then go along the road. I knew there was the experience thing. It was barely in Fog War. I knew there was this, and I knew there was a big chance the wood should be here. And maybe it's down here. So I wanted to run along it to get it. So I would have seen these two, and that would have given me vision of this two when I take them. And then I would have gone this way. Oh my god, dude. I would have had all 5 before the week turns over. That's crazy. That's what I get for not taking in the views. Yeah. Yeah, Redwood Observatory you really do want to touch most of the time. Most of the time that's true. Man, I cannot believe that he would blue ball me like this. What is this, dude? That is not okay. What a... Oh my god, dude. The entire map is insane, no? Okay, this doesn't look as cracked. Has a Bori ruins, though. And one more monastery. It's not bad. Wow. Man, why would he go and die? Are the sides mirrored? It is not a mirror matchup, no. Temple can get away with them if you cash in on a skyship, but scouting the area is usually really neat. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the skyships can be good. I wish that the other town was the temple town for me, and then I would have built skyship there, but it wasn't. Can you actually go to his side? No, you can never walk to each other. You fight at fixed intervals. You okay? What's going on over there? I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a bit. Back. That guy robbed us of the dream run, man. Actually robbed. Yeah, no, you can't get to the enemy side. Last few games everyone has wanted to play Exodus though, which is kind of nice. I bet I jinxed it now and it's gonna be not Exodus, but... I just realized as well, this guy is playing it. I saw him upload a video earlier. Did I see you? Single hero. No! Damn it. I was gonna find a specific player. Certain guy from Northgard is playing this as well. Guy that I've been watching. Larsman is on the leaderboard. Nice to see him enjoying this game too. I feel like I'm gonna play a lot of Temple versus Undead when I keep doing this. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna run into some people who know what they're doing with Adan. What do you guys think? Is it, do I just give them... If I respect that they're good players, I should give them Kelgul instead of Adan. Let's pretend this guy is a good player. It probably is the correct move. It gives us Pip. Yeah, I think we give the DK dude. Also, now we can do the anti-DK strats, where based on whether or not he rerolls, we reroll. Because he gets 2 to 3 Death Knights. He's always going to want to start with 3. So, if he doesn't reroll, we know that he has 3. Only disrespect, ban shit heroes. ban Hive and then ban the worst heroes as well. Bad move. We have 1 Mew. Now, he didn't reroll. I mean, I give him time, because he hasn't used up all his move points here. But I'm assuming he got 3 Dragon Knights. He's got 3 of the Mr. Davians. Doesn't he? I mean, my spawn isn't bad. But it's not S tier to the point that I want to for sure give him a 3. Yeah, it's definitely not S tier spawn. Also, this is weird as shit. It's locked. Nah, you know what? We'll wait a little bit here. Yeah, he end turns. I'm restarting this. Nah, he had 3 DKs there. We're restarting it. We're going next, sir. You don't get to keep that. We got a 5 head against the undead player. The 50-50. He didn't insta restart, so maybe he got 3 again. I'm playing as just the luckiest man. This is pretty loaded. Pip. Recruitment pip. See one Mew to the south. I see one Mew to the north. I see shoes. This doesn't look bad. This does not look bad. This is guarded by weaklings. This is a pretty damn good map. I will take this, sir. If he doesn't reroll here, I'm very happy. I mean, I don't really have any more play here, so I might as well just end turn. I can't pretend that I'm gonna reroll again. Also, don't we just have 2 of the items? We have 2 of the Shadow of Death sets within our vision here. That's kind of cool. Minus morale doesn't really work on the opponent, but minus initiative speed and luck is all pretty nice. Also, this is only accessible from the left. Am I getting scammed here if I go right? I'm still going for this. Archers. Feels pretty shit to fight that with my army. Even if I do get these archers, I'm gonna get absolutely blasted. I think we take this, and then TP away, and then come back. As weird as it feels to be next to the town and then leave, I think it's the better play than fighting into it and bleeding. What a weird start. Oh well. I guess I am building again? Don't question the double bank rush. The forbidden just double bank rush. 4.5k is the income you can have without any gold mine. I mean, this fight we definitely take. Get the extra archers, and then we have a cavalry dwelling, and we have a archery dwelling down here. So next turn we take this, get the troops, run right, take the wood, and then TP down here. We build a Mew, and then turn after we upgrade it. And we're pretty clear to do a lot of stuff here too, like... yeah. These are not super fun, but might be worth it just for the gold, honestly. Gotta fight elvish archers everywhere, look. Ban Grove, Pick Hive, ban Nightshade, the Necromancy Specialist, and the Despair Lady, and they'll hurt themselves in confusion. I see, that's the play, huh? And then you gotta pick... Yeah, you also have to pick the worst hero of Hive. Which probably is easy. Because from what I gather, Hive doesn't have many good heroes. It's the Worm, this guy Specialists, and the Tactics guy. So just avoid any of those. Worm Ravager and Heroic Strike. I thought the tactics guy was good. Is he not? Do I take this? Should I just go for it? I'll get shot though. I mean, I can send in all the griffins. Maybe it's worth... Maybe it's worth we just fly in a bunch of griffins. Having this town is a lot better than not having it. It's so bad though, the fight. I'm trying to see our DPS. Our DPS is just like they shoot this guy. No, he goes... Yeah, this guy goes before those fawn archers at least. And maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm exaggerating how painful it is. It's pretty bad looking. 9. Let's see if we can lose less. All it takes is, you know, reaching them. Smiley face. Which, technically, we could morale on any of these guys. Any of them could. And one of them did. And he didn't even hit the archers. No! I attacked! I swear I didn't click that. Oh, that was so bad for me too. Not much of a difference. Are we feeding? A little bit. A little bit of feeding is unavoidable here. I mean, that was still clean though. I mean, other than the one misclick, it's actually still very good. Okay, we cannot TP on this turn. That's a little bit rough. We'll TP next turn. Advanced insight. I think you could have attacked with swordsman due to the misclick, but didn't pay attention to round. No, that's not true. It wasn't on the same round. No, I didn't fuck up twice in a row. I did fuck up by misclicking the attack, but the swordsmen were not in range, so they could not have attacked. Thankfully, I only fuck up a little bit. Ooh, this is looking really good. This is looking really good. Yeah, these guys with their 6 initiative are not super fun. Also, it was fun while it lasted to have griffins in the army. What's my play on this turn? We take this, we take this, we take this, we take spell power. Already have 8 spell power? That's a lot of stats. I need a mage guild. I need some outlet for the spell power. Give me a lightning bolt. The question is... yeah, maybe we TP back after doing this. TP back here, get Mage Guild, and then we run out and take this fight, and maybe even this. Dare I say? I may not dare to say. That does seem pretty scary still. But... at least this. Did I get far enough to see the breaks here? No. I turned around right before, because I am so fucking smart. My head. It's okay. Then maybe... I mean, it doesn't matter if I pick up a spell or not against the fight, to be honest.
My hero of might and magic.
Captain Fluffy Pants, what's up? What I would need is like a griffin and having early start spell. Oh, right, you start with early start. Oh, right. Pip has early start. So if we just build a griffin rookery here, we can TP back, go here, early start our crossbows, shoot the enemy before they shoot us. Okay. That is doable. There's another muse down here? Oh. Does this change my equation a little bit? Not much. It just means I take this and then go down here, pick these things and then do it. The same thing. That's just better. Yeah, and it's an easy guard on the muse too. I can see it already. It's ghosts. Unless it's insane amount of ghosts, we should be completely fine. Doom, doom. I mean, I should take logistics. Let's be running. Let's be running. And, claim the gold mine. I feel like this is a 0 losses fight. You know, 2 losses doesn't sound like a lot, but that sounds like more than I need to lose here, no? Am I crazy? I feel like I don't need to lose them. We have 1 morale. I guess we can wait and let them move closer. No, that guy's faster than us. We do need to do this. No, I passed this fucking turn. And still, we're gonna lose nothing. Didn't even need to do anything on my archer's turn and still we lose nothing. I don't know what the AI was doing. Okay, so plan is pick this, TP out here, run here. Looks like a good plan to me. Build a bank. And then we wanted to have a rookery in this town. We'll be able to build it anyway, so just build more gold and build a wall over here. Things are working out splendidly. Can't wait for my opponent to randomly die to neutrals. I feel like he's right about to die to neutrals now. We're getting close. I can see you, creator. You're guilty too in my eyes. Guilty. Oh, also I have 6 Law points right now. We need to distribute. Probably, I like the double morale increase. Those double shots are really valuable. Yeah, I've really considered taking more in hero sight radius. It just feels too expensive though. Why is it 3 points? Double back shots. Yeah, having 2 of those set items is cool. We can already aim to get more. We're gonna be role-playing Kestrel here with all the archers we're about to have. This is a serious stack of archers. People usually show up with Avatar playing this, but that's not us. Wow, the rain is loud. 1 second, my mom is calling. What do you mean he died? There's no way 2 times I get insane spawns as temple and both times my opponents fucking die? What are these fucking noobs doing, dude? What? I had a crazy run and I'm sitting here answering questions to my mom on the phone. Oh my god, what happened, dude? He's already at 2. He didn't reroll though, so he never used a reroll. So he must have not lost. Yeah, he must have lost one, is what I'm saying. Also, he's nowhere close to building his... Am I just wrong here, or is he nowhere close to building his, yeah. He took this fight, I guess? Because he was standing next to it? Why would he even fight that, though? He has tons of gold and he has no resources. What's going on over here? I think he just fucked up, no? He took diplomacy? What? I guess you can convert stuff. Is it part of one of the builds? All enemies always have their minimum possible morale. I guess that's a crazy counter to temple if you do it. Okay, if you do get the walking rot, that's just GG for temple army build. Fair. But I mean, what the fuck is happening here, though? Yeah, he has both his stone and wood over by the next town. But he never went for next town. I mean, I guess it's kind of far away, but what's he been doing? I guess he's been here a little bit. Here a little bit. He didn't go here. I don't even see what he has done. He didn't go for the pets either. I feel like he just hasn't done anything. Oh. Whatever I see on the map is so little. Looks like he just gave up because no double stone plus wood for main town since he wants to have DKs before day 7. Yeah, but I mean, if you want... Oh, did he take this fight? Maybe this is how he died. He tried to fight these guys for the ore because he was ore blocked, no? But I mean, it was still not gonna happen. He didn't even have a candle. Also, he crypt engraved in both towns. Nah, this guy can't have been high MMR. He can't have been high MMR, no? I mean, I'm not an undead player, but that looked so very weak. Maybe that's the thing. He had to play undead because, you know, I let it through. And then... What? He's 2,200. Oh, he's a Vendetta player. He's a Vendetta spammer. Ah, my god. Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting Vendetta player. Undead Vendetta? Can you see that he's undead on these? I mean, he did play undead now, but... Man, I can't believe 2 god runs were broken. Those were so nice maps. Those were so nice maps, dude. Alright, well, we'll try one more. Yeah, your match history should show what you've been playing, I think. You just had 146 spell power avatar on the final Exodus fight. Nice. balanced meatball. Sprint? No. You know what? No. I'm not having two people grief Vendetta or grief Exodus just for me to go and get into sprint. You know what? Take their MMR. I'll give it onwards to you. I'll fucking pass it on. Pass it on to the next guy. These hacking feeders, they can feed into the sprint player. It's always so awkward when you find the same player when you queue up immediately after. The usual one is I find the same player, and they again get to decide which map we play. And then I either cringe and play it, or I just leave again. Hello, Benjamin. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. I feel like subclass and Grove Luck subclass, or the double subclass and Grove Luck subclass is so broken. They're very strong. Here's my Magic Olden Era has sold 1 million copies now. Oh wow. Keeping up pretty well then. Keeping up pretty well then. I thought that it's gonna slow down a little bit. They didn't fix it, but Grove makes your luck go to 1000. So the 2 armor per luck gives you 2000 armor. What the fuck? You just become invincible? Yeah, I mean that's not intended. The subclass max luck. I mean, there's no way it should put your luck to 1000. Like, max luck, sure, but... Yeah, they implemented lazy coding for that. Same as the infinite duration thing, and oops, we now have infinite duration on Banning Hive. We now have infinite duration on the invulnerability spell. I was right though, I get to play Temple all the time when I do this. It's kinda nice. Makes it easy to be Temple main. Yay. Donkey Kong. I like that you can see in real time what heroes the opponent banned. And he's playing DK. Donkey Kong. I like that he thought for like 30 seconds. What should I play? Only to cave and pick the noob hero. He's shown his colors. We already have the high ground. It's not a bad hero, by the way. I'm just saying it's noob friendly, so, you know. It's pro friendly as well. But we can restart the map if he appears to have gotten 3 of them. We have an angel dwelling. There's a Mew, but it's not so easy to access this time, unfortunately. map is okay-ish. My opponent hasn't even moved yet. Last guy did have 2 DKs. When we checked in with him, yes. We don't know that he spawned with 2 DKs. Maybe he spawned with 3 and 1 died. But he had 2 DKs when we looked at him, yeah. There's a daylight tome. This guy hasn't reset yet, but I'm waiting a little bit. I want to give him the chance to reset. You know, he's exploring the map right now. I'm not ending my turn because I don't want to automatically go next turn. He ended turn now, so he's definitely happy. Nah, then we're going reset. My map isn't that good, and that means he has 3 DKs for sure. It's just me, but if you have 3 DKs, you go max necromancy. Yeah. To get the revive, you mean? I didn't check if he had the max necro or not. He reset immediately. So he got 2, and now it's 50-50. He either has full or he doesn't. So we're at least at 50-50, which is much better than the starting odds if you don't mess with him at all. Then it's a much higher chance than 50-50 because he's going to use his reset. And if you don't aggressively reset against him, then, you know, he has 75% chance to have 3 DKs. Now we've lowered that chance. In an evil way. What's my map? Wood to the left, stone woods. We got all the resources. Very nice. Very nice. I can barely reach this. That's pretty perfect. That's pretty perfect. I will take experience. Speedrun experience on this guy a little bit. We'll TP here, and we will build a muse. Here and build a gold. This is a very nice spawn. Even though we don't see a ton of muse everywhere, it's still looking pretty good. I cannot afford my gold mine right now, but we will afford it once we do some stuff. Pick this. I could take on these guys. Holy. Defeat! Maybe not defeat, but maybe lose my griffins? Find us griffins. No misclicks. Yeah, griffins are dead good, but we instantly get civic innovation and instantly get avatar. Can't really complain about that. Pretty pleasant. That's pretty pleasant for us. And we have a ton of golds. I mean, dragons. It was 6 of them. They were full stack. Yeah, spell power. The little trogs are pretty tempting here. Little troglodytes look pretty juicy to me. Expert insight. Sure. +1 to all stats. Technically it does make us a little bit stronger. Tiny bit. And buff the archers. Do I think that Griffin meat will change from meat to chicken middle way through? What? The what now? Okay, terrain is kind of nice, but that's a lot of enemies. We're higher initiative, so we do have the chance to wait for them and then shoot, but... yeah. But if we wait, we don't get morale, so we're just gonna start blasting. Defense increase, right? No, but so much higher attack on these guys. Holy. And their attack number is much better. Go here. Smack. Now we could wait for them to come closer and shoot, but... again, I don't really like the idea of waiting and losing my morale chance, even though it's just 1. See? Even with just low chance to morale, it's still nice when it happens. We're gonna take 1 step back, because otherwise he reaches us. No one else is reaching, so... hold the line here, boys. Oh wait, that one is reaching. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Build the wall. Run! The wall is broken. Good job. Good job, soldiers. Only 3 dying. That's excellent. Thaumaturge. Oh, dude. Our skill ups have been the dream. We just need leadership now, and we're, like, absolutely balling. That's not that many archers. Kind of worth it for golds this early on, right? I think so. Even just 2 casualties, I think I can't do much better, to be honest. Defeat? Better not. What's with defeat, man? Shoot first and summon. You can't reach if I go there, and you can't reach either. Okay, we can go here. Straight up defeat in this fight? That's fucking brutal, man. The AI is thinking we're getting cooked here. But the AI doesn't get to summon an avatar, so, you know. Bit cheating. to hit from this angle instead to stay a little bit farther back, I guess. Avatar is already so tanky. Our spell power is insane because we found a plus spell power thing. You back away, and then we shoot this guy. He can't reach anything. Wait. We're doing so much so early. I'm still a sucker for this, dude. I am. And I will continue to be. Put some respect on the low tier fucking temple units. They're so good. I'm getting really strong this run. This is beyond just a good start. This is starting to feel pretty cracked. Our army isn't looking amazing, of course, but then you have this guy popping in. Hello. And suddenly we feel a lot stronger. Advanced righteousness. Get the purging touch. More astrology points this time. We need to make it up here to find our next town. But we can go and take the rookery first and this fight. Defeat! We've seen that before. Guys are very fast. They're actually faster even if I do initiative. Just sad. What if I do this and then initiative him? They're faster than that too. Yeah, they're just super speedy. Not so speedy now. Being dead. Here, that guy will reach, hit us, and then we retaliate, kill him. That's good, actually. -1 stack to worry about already. Warida! He summons one guy. Yes, defeat or lose one single swordsman. I mean, the two are very similar outcomes, honestly. Anything can happen. Avatar div. Where was? Now I want to TP to this town, I think. We start getting... I want to put these points though. Yeah. Definitely get the Griffin one. Found a rookery. We're gonna build Griffin in both town. Now you can build gold here. Gold here. Oh, the money. Oh! It's day 5, brothers! It's day 5! But look at the payday! The economy! God damn, doing wonders for the economy over here. You know what also does wonders for the economy? That fucking Vori ruins. Not yet, but one day it will. One day it will do wonders for the economy. We could go here and do this too for even more statties, but I should probably go and get my next town. It's about time. It's about time to get a town. Normal battle. This. I don't like having split stack of Outstringers against these guys because they use their nasty ability. So you want to put them in one stack. One stacking is better. Otherwise you give too many focus charges and they spam pain from far away. Kill that guy. Murder. Wait. Oh, these are the Votari. They can't even do it. Wow. Magic trick. That was beautiful. He came and gave us fresh little cooling. Little bit of cooling. The chosen one, strong faith? No, strong faith is cheesy with the avatar. Is this a don't lose a battle strat? Yeah, I'm aiming to not have a single lost battle. You could say that that's a part of our game plan. For sure. That is typically a pretty good outcome on this map, because otherwise... yeah, things get a little bit sad if you do have a lost battle. They're just flying forward. Absolutely ignoring the backline. The shamelessness. Yeah, imagine trying to win. The peculiar strat we've got going here. Oh, we didn't do this Maria's altar too. But that's fine. Bring up. Gems. I mean, I do want these things, but we can come back for it when we do the Abbey there as well. For now, I'm just gonna be happy to pick up all the random resources. I know they're not that important if you go for tier 1, 2, 3 strats, which I am, but listen, I just want to build treasuries, and treasuries cost unique resources, so here we are. I like gold after all. Money, hard cash. They're pushing forward, thinking they will win. The odds aren't big. You could say that it's a long shot to win this fight, guys. It didn't work. No long shot. Just regular shot here. Oh, let's get more of these and stronger. Zero movement remaining. This is perfectly calculated. Treasury or tier 1, 2, and 3 in gold. Treasury does generate a lot of money. It does give so much gold. I didn't used to build walls because I thought, you know, I don't care that much about getting more troops. We can play around that, but... you really... Oh, right. They're fighting on native terrain. That's why they're moving first. Go here. Then you go here. One griffin. Acceptable casualty. Yeah, boom. What a wonderful outcome of that fight too. Things are looking splendid here. You know, I would like maybe a bit of Mage Guild. Oh, wait. We already have... Oh, we don't have it learned. Oh, we have it learned, yeah. Yeah, a bit of Mage Guild in this town would be nice. Now we can second wind. Was that castle... was that castle my opponent's? No, it was a neutral expansion. But I can never get to my opponent on this map. Unfortunately, we're never gonna run into him, but he will fight us at fixed intervals. Which is not so far away, and I don't know if he's gonna be happy with what he sees when it's fighting time. Because I have been farming. Griffin Rookery. And Griffin Rookery. I don't see a whole lot of dwellings, though. I can build a scouting skyship in this, because I can't get level 2 walls. I don't really care about building something else here, so... this place can do this. Maybe we see some dwellings. We do see an Inquisitor dwelling, and a Sword dwelling. The Inquisitor dwelling we don't really care about, and the Sword dwelling is too far. I could do the same in the other town. The problem is if I build a scouting skyship, I'm not building this. And I need this for 50% more creature growth. So let's prioritize that. Now our choice is what do we do? We could run down there and just explore, honestly. Because we want to be in this town anyway. And running here and exploring seems pretty good. We can do this, go here, get an artifact, get spell power increase. It's all pretty nice. And let's get footy increase as well, I guess. More footmen. Men of feet. We need them. Let's get more Astrology points. Ooh, it's a big one. It's a big one, guys. Found ourselves a big one. Then we will position like so. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, he's 8 and 4. I'm gonna early start this because that lasts till next turn. Yeah, it lasts forever basically. We have so much spell power. Early start here. Summon Avatar on the left side? Right side maybe, yeah. And then I think we're not hitting here because I don't want to lose Griffins? Try and keep the Griffin alive. Don't morale. Nice. Now we go here. You can swing. Damn, can you swing? You're strong. Put here. Ooh, we get one more shot. We will dump that into this guy. Block here. And then you don't really have a good move. So you just stand here. Yeah, unfortunately that guy is going to hit. I can't do much about it. I can stone skin this. I can strike here. And I can bite here. Oh, he doesn't get to hit. But he's gonna infuse armor anyway. Yeah, he's gonna do this shit and just run and hit us, so... Just bless and shoot him. Kills one of them at least. He would have reached. He would have reached no matter what with this. Morale. Nearly. Yeah, I had to lose some crossbows there, but that was a very large fight, honestly. More experience. That fight does not look nice, actually. Oh, we can't even go down here. Oh, we can. It's this way. Yeah, I'm not too tempted to fight any of those. Ah, shit, I could have leveled my sprint, but that was just mana cost change. Okay. It does not change much. I shall put one more in astrology. Okay, we have a lot of money. Our army doesn't look too big, to be honest, but I think we're stronger than the army suggests. What we can do is build more mage guilds and consider leveling the last. Good spell to have. Yeah. I don't think I'm too intimidating at first sight, but I think I'm fairly strong. It has been a very good run at least, so it feels strange if I'm not strong. I mean, we can do this. Can do this, but we need to... Why not? Let's head that way. Markets. I sprint. I didn't sprint this turn. Then we can take this fight too. Get slightly stronger. Oh yeah, we can give them despair. We can despair the opponents here. I kind of want to keep decent amount of mana, so I'm gonna go bless into... Bless into Avatar instead. Actually, despair might be better than bless though. We're L3. Good. Okay, the one with the despair is quite dead. More concerned about this stack. And of course this stack. Can stay out of reach by going here. Yeah, sure. Get your licks in. That guy awakens. What the fuck? He didn't move forward really. Kind of shuffled backwards a bit. Creature HP. How much would it cost? It would cost so much to try and get those guys right now. Oh, actually we can do this. Oh, it's not that expensive. Guess we have a lot more crystals than we need. Work bugs every time to make them to improve the game. I don't think it was a bug, it's just a funny thing. I know why and what happened there. I know what happened. They didn't have range to hit me. It just looked funny that they moved backwards because, you know, normally we run forwards to kill opponents, but I actually think what they did was probably a smart move. since they stay within range to hit on the next turn, but yeah, they don't move closer to get shot for maximum damage. So I think it just looked really silly. We'll dump down a lightning bolt. Now we feel pretty strong. Okay, not bad. We have experts avatar. Increasing max mana for the rest of the week. I mean, nah. What is this? Looks doable. Yeah, it's a good vibe to have the expert avatar online. Okay. Oh, these guys are fast as fuck. These guys are also pretty fast. I should have shot the other ones. Well. The Stinger. Sandkungen. He strikes. And King cometh. Thanking without blink dagger. Wait, what? He blinked! He speeded up the dude. They never do that, I swear. But they did this time. I'm taking this over Loga. We sprint. For now, we're playing sprint map. Sprint. Oh. Oh. Oh, but that's enough. Ooh, it's enough that we can do this too. Yeah, I mean, sure. Sure thing, I guess. What the fuck? Day morale? That's illegal. Yes, come down here. Actually, they'll be able to reach up pretty high anyway. Nom. Still nom and run. Soon come the bees. I can feel it. They're gonna put the bees on us. Go out there. You too. You must be brave. The haste actually... Do this. Oh! What the fuck, dude? Run! We can't really run away even. Fuck, this guy's gonna reach me no matter where I go. I fucked up. Well, might as well hit this guy then. Maybe he forgets about me, it's fine. Also, you can go here. Now he's not that strong. Five stack. Get the 5 stack again. That was actually pretty good. 3 griffins and 2 swords. Stop killing my archers. I'm strong, this is why I ban Pip over Ister. I've had some crazy runs on Ister too though. But yeah, I'm pretty strong. I'll take the melee damage reduction and the melee damage increase. Nice for the avatar, nice for my 40 griffins. And besides, it counters his DKs a little bit. $18. Okay. He gambled that we were in the bottom corner. We're in the top corner! You fool! Despair. Despair. I have a lot of low tier spells and they're pretty good levels. I could energize turn 1. Hold up. Is energize my play? 3 energy, we get to heroic strike, we get to bolt increase. Is this the rare energize angle? It is, isn't it? I mean, I didn't need to do it right now, but now I have energy. Now I need to do it. Just minus 100 skeletons. Well, hope you weren't thinking you were gonna shoot someone. Just, you know. You don't. Minus 2. He's got a double turn in. Maybe he has a... He didn't cast a spell, did he? No, he cast spell. He cast curse. So he's not hasting in. Then he's not gonna hit my archers on this turn. Yeah, there's no easy way in. You can't just strike your way through here. You can kill probably anything you want with a 16 DK, but we will kill you. I see. Optic illusion. And the avatar comes over and kills 28 of his dogs. He's preventing me from doing hit tanking. I see. I'll invite you to hit on this stack if you want. You can do it. I don't think I'm inviting him to take this spot. Though. Can't kill the swordman. He can't kill the avatar. Can't kill the swordman. Can't kill the griffin. I mean, he couldn't kill anything in that fight. There was no killing for him. It was more a getting bullied situation. Yeah, pretty good stats for the first fight. Showing up with 17, 16 on the spell power and the knowledge is good vibes. Those are the resilient ones. It can be a bit annoying. An army is still definitely trash. This is a your battle. I want to get gold. The Dvori Ruins is probably not that fun still. The whole being surrounded part kind of sucks about the Dvori Ruins, because my army is still extremely weak. It's just Pip who's strong. Well, not extremely weak, but we're not that strong. The avatar is. He's our Giga Chad. Or we could do more damage with Orc Strike. Yeah, I mean, why not? More spell power, maybe. That's a very doable fight. This is looking less doable. I mean, yeah, it's not pleasant. I don't think it's worth it. Knowledge doesn't really make me immediately stronger either, so kind of whatever. Hello, game. Hello. Hello, sir. How you doing? God damn, the Avatar is... It's been a little while since I've been playing Avatar builds, and yeah. Yeah, this... I forgot just how fucking cracked he can get so easily. Holy shit, dude. I mean, he ain't weak. Actually, the ring and this right next to each other. The belt and the ring. There's no way I can get down to that this way? Increase our attack stats. Try and keep up with what's going on. Yeah, you're TPing this turn to... Where do we have highest level mage skill? Matter, okay. This time. Fuck, I gotta go faster. It's just knowledge. We don't care so much about it. Learning a primal spell. Ah. Now let's just head straight up. Oh. Oh. There is a turn resetter. Don't mind if I do. Turn resetter and yeah, do conquer the angel dwelling as well. Maybe I should have. I forgot that there was an angel dwelling here. I kind of saw it in Fog War and then I forgot. I mean, we do have the summon anywhere against angels, which is nice, and we do have higher initiative, so at least one of the stacks don't hit at all. And we can early start the other one so that we, yeah, that they don't do stuff. Sure thing. This fight is maybe scary though. The Quillins. Have I slept on the Quillins? We just nuke them too. Hopefully. That's what I hope to do at least. Yeah, this is good. They all stay and attack him. Hit the stack to not take so much damage. Yeah. If I do this, do I get him to move backwards? Or does he just keep going forwards? No, he moves backwards. Faster, faster! Take a fireball. Alright, from here, surely we don't lose any troops. Battle magic as the last one? Oops, pretty solid. Oh, that's not enough to go first. Shit. My bad. My bad, I thought that was enough to get us to go first. Well, then he gets to do that. Summon Primal Remnant. Yeah, you know what? Sure. I will happily do that. And we can slap those anywhere too. Oh, we've evolved. We're thriving now, chat. Yes, we're the summoner. I mean, at this point, I want to have all the money. And I want a double build. Let me do some scaling. Actually, don't want to trade away this too much for this. I have to pay. Okay, trade that a little bit. I need more cash. That's cash right there. Hand over the fucking cash, grave robbers. You've been illegally taking this money from my previous opponents. Hand it over. From here on, we really shouldn't lose anything. We don't. What? It's not even cash! I've been had! What the fuck is this? This isn't money! Nah, this is fucking bullshit, man. Also, did I just minus daylight level spell? Yeah, whatever, dude. Now he can't judge me, at least. Minus daylight on undead, by the way. I'm sure he's gonna be real bummed out about that. Did he die of cringe again? What is this? Fucking delayed cringe from the first fight or what? What happened to you? Again, he has all the cities. He went for fucking Topia? What? I load in to see what he's, you know, what he cringed about. He's Topiaing? Is this doable? Open 18 DKs? Yeah, don't you just get absolutely dunked? Your stats are 4 defense. Dragon's gonna eat you, brother. They will eat. I don't see how you ever do this. Oh, that's the skeleton's dead. It's impossible. It does not look good. It does not look good. What's the plan here? Gate cloak? Need to get the 3 points of this. Oh my god. Guillotine zone level 1. They don't even take damage from this. These are 2 low-level spells. And large shadow? Do we have a big shadow? I guess we can do this. Oh no, you can't even Fatal Decay them. Okay. So what, this? Oh, they eat you? Kind of. Kind of, yeah. How long are you having this? Okay, it's going away. Yeah, no, I'm feeling it, man. The damage is disappearing too. Gotta hit the 3? No, we gotta hit one of the ones. I mean, they're immune to this shit, so yeah, there's really not much we can do. Shade Cloak again. Oh wait, did I cast that on the wrong turn? I did. Also, I should probably have saved for this, but yeah, no. Yeah, no, 4v4 is, I think it's not happening, boys. Ah, run! Went better than expected. Yeah, I think it's completely fucked. That fight's... I mean, he has no thing to win that fight with. He has no spell that's useful enough. Like the Shade Cloak... I guess I fucked up on the Shade Cloak usage there. I could maybe have won and survived, but it would be with like maybe three horsies. I think he felt pressured. He felt pressured from the first fight, and he decided to take risks. That's what happened. He felt like, you know what? I play this safe, I lose 10 out of 10 times, you know? Might as well Gamba. Try something. Maybe this works. Limit testing. I also didn't think that would work. But I also wouldn't say 100% that there's never a way to win that. I'm not that confident. I feel like it's not gonna work, and I'm like 95% sure it's fucking dog shit. But if you're about to lose, don't you roll the die on the 5%? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. He was 2,000. He was 2,000. What the hell? Why does he have a... Is that Tinker? What is this? This is like Tinker's self-image. His internal dialogue. This is what he looks like when he talks to himself. Giga Chad. Easy game, easy game. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I mean, all my opponents are basically dying of cringe. I had like 4 opponents today that killed themselves on neutrals, I think. MMR is still shooting up rapidly at the top, huh? Final one is understandable. Final one makes a bit of sense. The other ones, I think are just really bad because they died before the first fight. Limit testing in PvP is wild. You have to do it a little bit. Like you're not gonna play a single player. Also, what the fuck is this guy? Huh? 32 wins, 2 losses? Huh? My man is just the god of Exodus or what? Jesus. his record isn't bad in Arena either. 45-8. This must be a Heroes 3 player, right? This guy has to be one of the fucking experienced Heroes 3 players. There's no way. Jesus. What a record. Yeah, I would love to watch replays of him play. How the fuck is he just cleaning out? He's also gaining, like, insane MMR per game. I think look, they have an MMR boosting system. Because he's winning against people and now he's farming like 80 MMR instead of 40. He did for some reason get 40 against this guy here, but I think, yeah, that's because he won on day 0. Yeah, so they have a system that makes sense. As in, you're not just gonna get stuck forever. If you're way better than people around you, you will go to the top. If you're way worse than people around you, you will go to the bottom. Dota had a similar thing. I'm not sure if it's even implemented anymore. Old league system. That's old Dota system too. Lose less if you leave on day 1. Yeah, if I see this guy, I'll just leave on day 0. I'll just GG. Nah, I would be super curious. I would love to see his army and his build on the first fight, you know. How the fuck does he have 33 wins and 2 losses? I mean, I've said it all along that I think if you're good enough, then you can consistently, you know, you can consistently win. But I've not seen someone have that impressive of a record. There are a few who have like monstrous win rates, but that's in a league of their own. Like this guy's 43-8, like that's crazy. 38-9, that's also crazy. 33-2 though. Yeah, 46-8, you know. I guess he will get up here soon. We'll see if his stats normalize like this guy. You chose the middle option on multiplayer first game and it gave you plus 200 more on your first 2 games and then it stopped. The system understands from the first game. Yeah, I mean, what option you choose with your experience is also putting you in different starting brackets, MMR-wise. It puts you higher or lower, depending how experienced you say you are. So they're trying to not have people go against super strong players if they're new or other way around. Makes sense. We can go for another one, but I need to BRB for a second. Looking like your Ricky win rates. On this patch? Do you like Ricky? And what position are you playing him, Dirge? Fill in the details. Well, I'll be right back. Let me know what's your move. Got something to eat. Long stream, need some sustenance. You play Ricky +1, Ricky late game is really good. If you pair Ricky with Witch Doctor or Lich on lane, you can win really hard and snowball. Maledict and Blink Strike kills most heroes. Huh. I guess I haven't tried carry Ricky in a while now. It is okay. I think it does depend on a strong +5 though. I want a late game. I'm gonna ban the early game guy. Hope for a late game. I'm not even gonna pick Kestrel. I played several Kestrel games. Go for this. Wait, there's a hero that bans? What? Or he just lower levels the opponent's daylight or what? It makes daylight illegal? I see. So they can't cast any daylight spell? Yeah, that's... Yeah, if you get Nightshade on that, that sounds very toxic. That does sound awfully toxic. That does not look super nice. Doesn't look super bad, but... This doesn't really have the oomph. No, I'm restarting it. Should have waited and let the opponent maybe restart one. Angel. run a little bit. Not gonna fight that yet. The guard is not ranged. That's nice to know. There's a gold mine that's not guarded. Oh, never mind. Opponent rerolls. Okay, no more rerolls. I used mine, he used his. This is what we're getting. And what we're getting is... a lot of forests around us. Angel Dwelling is always there. Mountain Monastery, but pretty weak guard, actually. I mean, not necessarily something we want to fight right now, but... fairly early doable Mountain Monastery. Again, there's a gold mine. I am a sucker for gold. It kind of works out because there's a muse here too, and we want that, so... First. Griffin Dwelling too. Although I love the Trophy Hunter then... with what we have now. These were upgraded. If I had Heroic Strike as an effortless strike, then I mean, we could get that here. Who knows? I think we TP. Maybe not, though. This is very awkward, though. We need to get our stone and wood. No, I'm gonna not even take those steps. I'm gonna take these steps here because we need to get out and find the stone and wood. I'm not getting full baited. Only semi-baited. They baited us a little bit, but... Ooh, there's 3 golds available. Both my woods are here. Let's touch. Touch. Okay, so stone is there, stone is here. Oh, nice. Nice, we have everything. Could TP here now, and then run up here, but I think I'd stay and take these things first. So close to them. Who's in this town? This here. Intentionally don't pick Hound against Grove and then pick Kariseth? Wait, is that the primal ban then? Or what? Oh, starts with anti-magic, I see. And it bans primal. That's so fucking toxic. You play against a hero specialist who has one spell they want to spam, and you just ban the entire school. That's fucking toxic, man. We have an Inquisitor dwelling. What do we have? We have Griffin, Angel, Swords, Inquisitor, and Footies, I mean. And we already picked the Muse. What kind of Grove player don't, I assume, ban that hero if they want to play Hallen? It's an absurd thing that will never happen in any decent rated game. Is it though?
Why can I not reft it to not
I
get my
guess.
sub? Evers das 5 week it's here, so you want to share your 4-month sub? Why does this not gone away?
Why can I not ref that to not harm my sub? Ah? The you type this while blindfolded? I see. The share sub thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it can be weird that it's there. German autocorrect? Ah, I see, I got you. Sorry, I just stumble a bit reading it. But yeah, those share your sub messages can be weird. It did sound like Slembot. If you're against a faction that has a hero that counters your entire play and you have 3 bans, tell me you don't think it gets banned. I mean, how... Okay, this is the thing, Farible Tucker. It's simultaneous. So you ban 3 heroes. Say you play against a faction. You're not gonna ban the anti-primal hero because, what the fuck? You don't know that you're playing Hallen. Almost everyone bans Hallen. Every single game I've played against Grove, I have banned Hallen. Every single game that I've played Grove, everyone has banned Hallen. So, from my perspective, if I was to play a game of Grove and I saw Hallen isn't banned, I wouldn't automatically think that, oh, the opponent are obviously already playing a hero that is specializing in countering Hallen. Maybe that's the 5-head thing that you should, should already consider and should already think about. But, I mean, I'm rank, what, 130, 120 on the leaderboard? And Hallen, always gets banned. So I definitely think at least that far up, you are gonna be able to do this play. You're right. So let's say you're Grove against Hive, you ban heroes from his faction and he does the same. You know that you didn't ban a hero that counters your entire primal build, then you obviously don't pick Hallen. I mean, you can do that, I guess. If you want. But, or you could just assume that, I mean, I would probably pick Hallen. I'm gonna be honest, I would pick it. I would pick it, personally. If he's playing something that hard counters Hallen specifically, then yeah. You also would pick Hallen super easy for farming and play something else for the PvP. Yeah, you don't need to bring the Chain Lightning for the PvP. You're right. Like, Hallen is cracked. The strongest run I've ever had in terms of, like, scaling was on Hallen. Of all factions. I was not just done farming the middle. I basically farmed the center, and I was in the final area farming there, and had done that for a little while already. When the second fight came along, I'd already cleared a lot in the final area. So, yeah, Hallen can do crazy stuff. If it did ban you from playing your Chain Lightning like the entire game, if it just banned the school altogether, then obviously it would be a hard counter. But you can still use it in the PvE part of the game, which is the majority of the game still. It's just very toxic when you get into the fights, because you're gonna be an expert primal mage, and that's gonna suck. So what's my play? Old Lord Mandel. Old Lord Mandel. What do we do? Where do we drop? Pick up some of these things. I guess these are the high initiative and high movement speed ones. That's actually quite a bit scarier than the other ones. Nice axe though. Okay. Didn't do a whole lot that turn, but I guess we are getting somewhere. Negated your whole specialization in the final. People, of course, play how they want and what they find most optimal. This one I just don't see. You just don't see even with a long shot. Really? I think you underestimate Talon. Have you played Talon a lot or watched Talon a lot? Because Talon is like he's something else. He's something else. I don't like. I kind of agree with what Ultra said. I think you probably just don't care. I think you just farm and then show up and you're like 7 levels ahead of your opponent and super farmed, and then you just kind of win. Play against Hive currently, you just win. You don't need Hallam for that. That's true. That's pretty true. It's hacking Hive. Take the win. Okay, there's quite a few tier 1 dwellings I'm starting to see. There's one here, one here, one here. This one is a little bit guarded because of the marketplace and the max level scroll. This is our first fight at least. Easy fights. We get some swords. Are we gonna do John Johnson roleplay? Oh, look, it's me. Mr. John Johnson. That's some university, right? Yeah. I think the Threshold Basilica looks similar to university in Fog War. Buildings are kind of similar shape. Ooh, there's a fight down there that we could do as well. I like leadership with the heroic striking. Synergizes really well. That's just gold. I don't need to go and do that now. We have pretty good gold for now. We took this earlier and... yeah. Okay. Enemy fleeing. Oh shit, this guy reaches actually all the way to melee stab. My bad, I didn't realize. Didn't realize he was that fast. Oh, losing footies to gain new footies. It's okay. That fight sucks. A lot of dead area if I just run north here. Yeah, I could run past. Could just go straight past like this too. Maybe that's fine. I don't like this fight. It is a lot of attack value though. No, it's gonna be so many stacks of them. I don't have strike. Strike isn't strong yet. We have to just run. The fuck? The sheep is barbecuing itself. What the fuck am I watching? Huh? He's grilling himself. He's toast. Yeah, we just run up here. Little bit inconvenient or clunky moves, but I think it's probably for the best. I think Schism is getting buffed? Do you mean Grove? Advanced striking, effortless strike. Oh, I like taking Hive cities. The guard is always so safe. A lot of the other cities, you go and it's just rolling the die for how scary the fight is. This fight, it always feels like a safe option. Did you hear anything very recent from the devs saying that they're not buffing Schism with the next patch? Did they say that they are buffing Schism? I'm surprised Schism isn't the line for being buffed. Really? Schism is very bad in classic mode. You don't think Schism deserves a buff in single hero, but that's far from saying. That's far from the same saying that they are not getting one. Are they very bad in Classic? I guess I don't look at Classic at all, so I mean, I don't know anything about it. I'm surprised that they're very bad anywhere, because they're so good in all the single hero formats. Sprint, Vendetta, Exodus, Harmony, it doesn't really matter what map. Like, Schism is just good. Hard to imagine a world where they're weak. I want this swordsman law as well. So far we took 2 of the sword's dwellings. A pretty big sword stack. And there's the next sword dwelling as well. Hey, 50% more mana pool. He can have 15 mana now. He's so good. You're doing great, man. You're doing great. Okay, so now the question is... where do we go and what do we pop into? I like fighting the trophy hunter and I like this too. So maybe it's this way and up? And again, scouting the break is also not a bad feeling. Looking around what we have for options, but yeah, looks like we're going this way. Snag some griffins on the way. Let's go for it. Let's go this way, pick up this, and we just start smashing. Oh, elite swordsman. Right. Good thing the ghouls have low initiative, man. It would be a really scary unit if they had 6 initiative instead of 5. Leadership. Yeah. Taking away his morale, I guess. But not playing the Minotaur specialist, so... Eh. Get a rookery here too. We allow it, sucks. So day 6. We have 1 day's worth of running up here. Let's see what we can find in this 1 day. Find some more woods. We have a merc camp. The Gamba. Offense. Sweet. Actually reached the merc camp too. That's kind of funny. Spell power. Don't give too much of a shit about that. Yeah, I mean, we're mercenary camping. Let's see what we have. Can even get this afterwards. Let's see what we have. This will be interesting. It's dog shit. I mean, we have high morale. We could have throwaway units. We could have a big hive army here. Recruit even more hive over here. I could have a lot of hive. I don't really see it. The Sundrop Chapel here. No, I'm not letting these filthy beasts into my army. Oh my god, that is a legion leg. Well, not something we could have fought for on the first week, I think, but regardless, interesting news. No succeed. No, it's not breath. And in this town, probably just even more stonks. Just chill and check next day, new week. Yeah, but then I would have to chill there. I could have stayed there and had a look, but then I can't be here and TP here, which is a tempo play. Like being here, recruiting new units, TPing down here, and getting all my troops rallied essentially is very valuable to me. So if I start here, I have to check this and then TP here and then, you know, stay busy and then TP here. I guess I could have, but yeah. Angels are there, we all know it. Is that so? Angels, huh? Listen, we did Gamba. We went there and had a look. I went there instead of taking the guaranteed level up right here. I'm just not a complete degenerate. Economy is looking pretty decent. I'm pretty weak for the first fight in terms of actual army, I guess. If I upgrade garrison in this town, upgrade all these. Because in the other town, I think I want to build a mage guild so I can get my 20 mana. Actually, that doesn't matter much at all, does it? I mean, learning this is nice. I guess I can build it next turn. That's the same. Doesn't really matter if I build it this turn, next turn, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. No, I don't like splitting up my level up. Build this here. Build this here, recruit all. And then we're gonna head out and do things. Specifically pick up these troops and take this fight. A little bit far away that I can't do everything I want here. I wish I could do that too. I mean, we could, I guess. That just means we don't stay in town to get or full mana, but who cares full mana when we have no knowledge anyway? Yeah. Also, we can touch this for full mana. Realized. Bank. Such a degenerate for gold. Look at that. 12,250 income on day 1 of week 2. Money! What happened to that tempo, eh? Lugna? Yeah, well, I didn't see that far ahead. You're right. We could have stayed here. We could have stayed. From my point of view, I thought for sure that I was going to TP here and fill mana, but I'm just not used to playing with intellectuals such as Old Lord Mandel. I wish there was a way to find out what we missed. There is. It involves throwy behavior, but, you know, I wish there was a non-throwy behavior way of finding out what I missed. I can reach the hatchet for the fight. Decent power up for the fight. I just don't know if I enjoy running that way so much. I could also do this fight. This is more impactful, I think. +2 everything. Yeah, this is my fight. This is my fight, and then we fight here. See if we learn a random skill. That's nice. Kind of funny to run around with 175 movement speed. I played Ister, found the stable, and found the +10 movement speed boots. I had like 310 movement speed on the first week. I was just running. I checked the entire fucking edge of my biome. Now we're so slow by comparison. You don't call him Fast Lord Mandel, I guess. Come on, opponent, come on. One for fights between Schism and Necro. Who would win? 2,000 fucking Schism units or 2,000 undead units. Also, that's just the tier 1s. Then there's the rest of the army. I see. Unfathomable is one of the subclasses though, right? Is that the... which one is that? The min-max damage one? Oh, that's pretty impactful when you have such big numbers of units. Enemy deal minimum damage and they take maximum damage? Yeah, that's pretty gross. Legion, Leg, and a Weaver Chapel. That is definitely something we want before the end of this week. Before the end of week 2, I want to be here, take that. Getting one more level up and getting offense would be really big. But I think we're gonna get possibly 2 level ups here, so... on this final turn. $45 move points remaining. It's 7 per for going straight and 9. So what? 7, 14, 23, 30. No, I can't make it then. Actually, we can sprint it. We can. Okay, we can make it. We can make it, just barely. But that's assuming I don't use any mana anywhere else. So I don't think I can even. Still didn't visit a guild. Oh shit, why did I place them like this? Okay. I mean, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter where you run, I guess. Go here. Choose your place to die. Does mean that I can potentially get a hit in, but then this guy double turns and hits my archers. I don't want that. Just open the spellbook again. Yeah, that can happen. Press B, just spam B. I think you can solve it. Wait, are we going for strike? I didn't realize, but we can actually go swashbuckle here. Leadership and offense are already things we want, and obviously combat. Yeah, so we have 3 slots for it. Why not? Why not give it a go? Give it a whirl. Step 1, the enemy didn't morale. Good. So clean, so clean. So clean and cheap. Down here. Build that mage guild. We'll take this for even more resources to just build. And start getting astrology points, I guess. Oh, this is so cleanly calculated. And before we go there, with these troops. Ah, I do have level 2 garrison here. I could have tried to upgrade them to, well, little Pepega 1 stacks can be upgraded. Cool, my Pepegas. More HP to the Griffin. 1 Griffin? Oh, I can't afford to trade now, though. Forgot about that part. I can't do this thing. Fuck. I mean, who needs them? Can I even afford it? I can't afford it even if I ship it with everything. That's a bit rough. My whole game plan was about getting this. I mean, I guess I could sell the stone too. How much am I getting? 900, 1,000, 2,000. I can easily afford it. Resources are for suckers. We have income on this one. Don't have income of this, but I sell 2. Easy. Oh, it wasn't even expensive. So cheap. So cheap, guys. You should also invest. I should have kept my archers of 1 stack, because if he has like fireball, it would be better. Something like that. Okay. Interesting, they split his minotaurs. I mean, it's better for farming, but I think he forgot to put them together for the fight. His army isn't looking that strong either. That's a really weak army for first fight. I assume there's an avatar, though, coming my way. I assume a fireball and an avatar will drop on my head, and my perception of this fight will change. Will it be Dota today? We'll see how long this game runs. Might do Dota after this one. He hastes the 9 stack. Assume he's gonna like strike this and get in there. Does he have... Oh, okay. Just morale lol. Just morale lol. Ow. Yeah, okay. That's not fantastic for me. I used to have archers. There used to be some archers in my stack, I promise you. He got a lucky strike too. I guess he's luck and morale build, so... At least the Griffin are pretty tanky. We'll see. Maybe this is winnable. My Griffin have like the same HP as the Minotaurs, essentially. And we can tank the retaliation with the 1-stack, and then we hit with the... We hit with this. He didn't have tactics from what I could see. Massacre goes both ways, my friend. You massacre me, I massacre you. Now the question is, do you have strong enough spells to carry? Before I murder these things. That's not the scariest spell. That's the scariest spell. Okay, 400 HP avatar. Doing 300 damage. And I don't get to retaliate on it. Ow. And it morales. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. That looks pretty cooked, yeah. Still a lot of swordsmen to go through, I guess. We can maybe get a draw out of this fight at least. He doesn't run away with his archers. If you kill, you win. You mean kill the avatar or kill everything? Or what do you want? I mean, if I kill everything he has, I win. The units? No, it's a draw. If I kill his units and he has a summon, that counts as a draw. Assuming that he doesn't revive at the very last moment. But he shouldn't have revived. Take no damage? Oh my god. Yeah, no way, dude.
Lunatastic VT asked me, do people die when they are killed? Indeed, Lunatastic VT, when the life force is extinguished and the physical form ceases to function, the creature perishes. In the brutal theatre of combat, once a unit is slain, it remains cold and lifeless upon the battlefield unless some arcane sorcery intervenes to defy nature.
Arcane sorcery, yep. He doesn't take his damage the way he should. Now the question is, do I hit or not? Take no damage, just to take 80% of this round's damage as pure damage next turn. I mean, I guess I do. Rewarded. Ah, no. It was close, but not a win. You draw one fight.
BKB! BKB! BKB!
Indeed. If you draw one fight and split fights 2 and 3, what happens to the match? I had a game where I won the first match, drew the second match, and the game kept going, and then I lost the third match, and that counted as a win for me. Oh, I just clicked, dude! What did I do? Okay, we're a Primal Mage now. Why? I meant to click it away, dude. Oh my god. Okay. We're a Primal Mage. Primal Mage Mandel is here. Get logistics so we can get to the desert as soon as possible? Yeah, my hero is ruined. Let's get to the reset as soon as we can. It cannot come quick enough. Yeah, I guess, you know, Stone Skin. Good buff. Old Lord Mandel been reading books about Armageddon and how good it is. win the previous fights. No, we lost it. And then we decided to throw. Losing the fight into then throwing is definitely a play. It was very close though. It was incredibly close.
Hiya!
Indeed. I guess I could just scout what's behind this. Might as well. There's another sword. Okay. Primal magic, man. Why the fuck did I click this? I just wanted to have a look at what was in here. I guess my ground sight is better now. Or will be better when I level my primal magic. I mean, we can easily cast a high level Ween? Is this the new 5-head counter? To getting Twilighted? Just play Primal Mandel? It's a meta-defining misclick. It truly is. We can also put more crystals more easily with Crystal Crown. Fighting our opponents. Blocking those Minotaurs. Crystal Crown is actually a pretty good spell on max level. 3 obstacles that needs to get hit twice each is actually pretty damn good at keeping you safe. Okay, we have Shadowblade online. If I had had Shadowblades, by the way, we would have won that fight. It was that close. Ooh, knowledge and spell power for my Mandel to get stronger. My Mandel, he's cooking. Read the gold mine. Battlecraft also is such a weird skill together with leadership. It's kind of weird. I guess, like, leadership has a synergy thing on Resolve. But Battlecraft gets cucked by it. I don't know. It's really odd. It's really odd in general. Heal and take less melee damage. Because those Minotaurs, they hurtin'. No. No, we're not fighting that right now. There's another mercenary guild. Is it angels this time? There's an angel armor right outside the building. The angels could very well have taken off their armor of wonder. That means there are naked angels in this. Money. We shall win this by money. This place can produce crystals. Primal Mage Mandal. Listen, we'll do the best we can with this. Maybe it's gonna turn out to be sick. There are a few spells in Primal that are actually pretty good. Stone Skin is crazy. Ixmila's Rampage is a pretty fun spell. I mean, Summon Primal Remnant is useful if we ever get spell power, which, who knows? Anti-magic can be good. I mean, we kind of have angels for that already, but sure. We're getting creative here. We're getting creative. Cave in on his Minotaurs. Wait, Cave in and Crystal Crown are both in Primal. We can block so much. People say Primal are the worst spells from tier 3 to 5. That's probably true. That's probably true. I mean, tier 3, I would say that it's by far Arcane. By far. It's not even, like, it's not even close. Tier 3, they actually have pretty good spells. Stonefangs, Firewall, and Cave-In are all good. Earth Rage doesn't exist. But they have 3 good spells, or 2 good spells and 1 passable spell. Whereas Arcane has... Well, I guess this can maybe do damage if you're a no spell power hero. As for tier 4, that's where Arcane pops off and gets Rewind Life, which is insane. Also gets the mirror copy. I never realized that temporal spheres are the same as, or like, I thought spatial snare and temporal spheres were the same spell. Oh, to push them into a trap? That's funny. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Ooh, plus 10% range damage. We got the quiver. There's also a dragon belt down there. Also a rib cage. That would go well if we get this here. Minus luck and morale is again really, really good against his units actually. Do I just immediately pop over here and run? I think so. Look like I have some super useful thing. I mean, should get the quiver, I guess. Peace. Arcane Orb and learning a spell? Well, there's a package here. There's an entire package waiting. Okay, I guess... I guess we'll fight that. Getting an Arcane spell and getting Arcane Orb seems too good to pass up. Let's see what it is. Oh shit, these guys are actually reaching. I didn't see they're that fast. Sneaky fuckers. Boop, boop, boop. No, I can't TP home. Oh, bro, I need to find out what these are. I can't TP away on this turn then. Okay, we have to stay one more turn. There's no way we TP right now. What if it's the revive waiting right around the corner? Okay, one more turn of farming in this area. Kitten horns. Also Nightshade Shrine. But these guys are... They go pretty hard. The Mother Superior, 20 to 50 of them is maybe a little bit scary. Oh, dude, I didn't see. There's the life flasks down here. Why is it guarded by 20 to 50 of these fuckers, though? Yikes, that's really scary. Super scary. But we definitely need to revisit this at our earliest convenience. Oh, it wants Rewind Life! And now we have Rewind Life higher level. Yo, that's good. Big win for the Mando boy. Okay, now we rush for this and then run towards the next town. I don't know if we're gonna make it that far, but... fucking well. That far. Yeah, I need the legs first. I'm not gonna be able to make it to the town, I think. Not as well as taking this. There's a crystal there. I thought it was part of the hive building. +2 attack. And let's go. Okay, so we can rewind 180 HP's worth. Maybe not that much, but also we need to sprint anyway. Yeah, you kill this. Don't morale. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Here comes the boom. No, they morale. You fuckers. You indecent fuckers. You have the chutzpah to morale against me. Here's the question. Do I reach the next town with a sprint? If so, I shouldn't revive here. If I don't reach the town with the sprint, then I should revive here. I don't know, man. I want the town. Gamba? Gamba for a town. Yeah, I'm gambaing. I'm letting 10 of them die here. I also need to take these steps, man. Don't I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is beyond doom, dude. There's no way he's making it. The closest we could do would be if we could reach the town here. Almost reaching this town. Yeah, I was talking about the next town. Yeah. I mean, maybe we run into a well on the way. It's possible. Let's stay optimistic. You know, chin up. This could still work. Extreme hopium? Yeah. A little bit. F, dude. I could have just struck them earlier and it would have been fine. But no, I just had to let my troops die instead. Cavalry dwelling. Early now. Oh no, why does it immediately fucking twist backwards? That's not what you want to see. Oh, we have one more sprint. Do you think we're making it to a town? There is, on the more important notes, on the more important side of things, don't we have one of the items already? I'm sure I saw that shit somewhere. Didn't I see the bowl? Oh, I took it already. It's the quiver. Yeah. This is 2. Plus 1 initiative to all friendly creatures. Yeah, I mean, we're not making it to a town. We can, however, fight some murderous monsters. Seems fun. And if we do get to double shot, then we just switch to the other upgrade on our archers. Suddenly we're happy. I should shoot the ones that didn't move yet, because they might still morale. Actually, no, they waited, so they can't morale. But, well, at least the idea was there. The Austrians don't shoot 4 times with the set. You don't, unless you get the no range penalty anyway. I never had the full set. I don't know. You tell me. I'm pretty sure you just get 1 more shot. Or like, you don't get another shot. Since it's just double shot. Worry Ruin. Try and make a comeback in astrology. By the way, this one gives plus 40 movement speed. I'm pretty sure it does not work if you're already on high movement speed. I feel like that's stupid. It should be able to overheal your movement speed. It doesn't say restores 40 movement speed. It says gives. Okay, now the question is what old Lord Mandel can do with his low mobility. Also don't have like any equipment. What's this thing do again? That is the Battlecraft Arcane Magic Scouting Thaumaturgy. So we get all the Battlecraft subskills. Technically, pretty good. It's pretty good. We would get the range mastery on top of the melee mastery. And then skips and weights become useful as well. I just need the bow and we get double shots. Which is better, actually? I guess the bow gives no range penalty anyway, so I guess it's still better to be Outstringers, because then we have Shadow Blades damage. Oh, I didn't build Griffins here. That's my bad, maybe. Is it worth getting Artifact Merchant before the end of next fight to mine for the bow? Maybe. It might be. Wait, are the hero names actually from the cat video? The hero names are from the ancient cat videos? That's kind of funny. We can get a lot of max mana from Expert Battlecraft. It's actually more mobility, I think, than the other choices. The well right outside. Orb there, which one is it? The Primal Orb! For my Primal Magic that I'm about to cast. Wait, we didn't recruit. Fuck. Give me troops. Yeah, no, we don't need that. We're going here. Here? Ori Ruins gives me a lot. Might be a throw, but... I looked at that fight and I was like, that's not too bad, and I realized it's not the fucking... it's not the fight I'm thinking about. Oh, all my units are stacked. How lovely. Can't wait to take a bunch of damage. Yeah, maybe it's best to do like this actually, yeah. Maybe it is best for this fight. I should have stayed on left side. Well, if I stay left side, I actually can't reach this stack, yeah. So if you have one archer stack and you are protected against this, you just put it here. But yeah, we're gonna early start. Unlucky he didn't die. Yeah, you do grief yourself if you go for these skills, but on the other hand, there's some synergy too. You do get much more chance to morale, or much more, but you do have the sub-skill synergy for more chance to morale. If you just don't wait, I mean, you're always going to do a bit of both, to be honest. You're not always going to only wait, and you're not always going to immediately act. So I think it works, even though it's not ideal. I'm not getting angels. Oh. I'm pumping mage guilds. I am, however, getting the Griffin Rookery. The Medusas are actually killable now, so we can get +1 attack and get the Monty Hall item. We want to get down here, though. Not having Dimension Door feels bad. Guess we could slowly make our way down there. It's not a great vibe though. This... yeah. No matter how I slice it, it doesn't feel good. We should have rolled reinforcements. Did we not? We did not. We Could buy reinforcements, but just go here. I could take this. We can do some stuff. Sure. One round of them not attacking. Or forever of them not attacking because they're just gonna be dead. The dragon scale. I think that's the best option. I mean, Truthmaker wouldn't be bad against our opponent either, I guess. Minus attack does make him a lot weaker, but I like this set item. Minus speed is cool too. True, not bad. Minus speed is also a fancy one. Nice, we can get the terrain penalty fixed before we go into center. Sold the sash. Well, we did find one of the dragon items. We also found all daylight spells, but, you know. Unfortunately, our daylight prowess isn't fantastic. Swap these. A lot of units. Retaliation damage increase. Or attack defense. I mean, initiative. Can't go wrong with that law. Can't go wrong with that law. So we're one dragon item away from +1 or +2 to all stats. I really want this before the. Sweet, a few of these. Okay, army looking a lot better. And we're learning Dimension Door on this turn. Better late than never. Yeah, we're definitely heading over there. Just need to do anything important before. Good fight the dragons for the armor. We do have a revive, I guess. Those dragons fucking suck to fight though. These are the shittiest fucking dragons. I hate the Ashen dragons. They just rush in. Artifact merchant? Yeah, I mean, sure, but... Sure, but our mobility is not crazy. I think rather just build one. Even if we saw it, what are we gonna do? Like this, for instance, like, I am nowhere close to affording it. That would be insane, though. We can get that for next turn. Arcane spells? Sure. Oh, this... Right, that's probably never happening. This is what I mean though, like we're waiting with the Griffin, we're waiting with the Swordsman, so Battlecraft is still buffing those guys. I mean, yes, it's anti-synergetic, but like I said, you're never going to only do one thing or only do the other. Or extremely rarely only do one thing and only do the other. I mean, yeah. Here they come. Oh, dude. Rewind these 5. Army is so simple but scary at the same time. Yeah, it's basic units. It's basic units. Nothing surprising, but they do what they do and they do it well. I think we do fight the Topia next turn. Hopefully get strong enough. Hopefully get strong enough, and I don't even know if I should be excited about it. I mean, but I think he has luck as well as morale. Didn't I establish that early on? Awful abuse. Okay, Slambot. Don't exaggerate. Okay, let's go for the taupe. For the taupe! They're hard barbecuing us. Luck proc too? Come on, dude. Don't gotta be like that. How many can we rewind? 21 is the max for us? Yeah. Rewind what we can? Oh yeah, we can always shoot. That's kind of neat at least. That is kind of neat. That will be neat in the fights against our opponent too. Shit, that cost me so many. Okay, what do we get? All nightshade spells. Oh. Oh, hold up. Suddenly this is looking cool too. Because we have the weapon. Shit. We'll get the weapon? I mean, I think it's better than... I think it's better than these two. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're back to town. I think we have some moves too, but I can't really do anything with it. How much to upgrade this? 75? Fuck. Huh? Huh? Oh. Wait, what? 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 Oh. Oh? Huh? Not sure what that was, but okay. Oh, I've got them in tactical small split groups, you know, it's very smart against AoE enemies. This is proper smart. He's taking away my speed. I'm taking away his speed, so... I can apply a one-turn Nyra's Kiss. The cave in. Is this just +5 initiative? I should have had all these in the one fucking stack, dude. I didn't fix that. They could all have shot right now. Okay, well, we put this Minotaurs down a little bit immediately. Assume haste is coming out. This is his spell power, by the way. 49 spell power for second fight is pretty scary. I think we lost. I think we lost. Ooh, that's, yeah, 1600 damage when we hit them. Just 1600 damage. 120 of my dudes dead. And that is a 1100 damage avatar. Yeah, I can't even hit these enemies. I die no matter who I hit. My griffins are just fucking GG'd. 66 griffins gone. Primal easy win. True. Yeah, we're just gonna win that. Unlucky strike, it only did 1500 damage. 120 attack. Yes. Safe to say our opponent has been farming quite decently with the avatar. Oh yeah, he has the range cringe. It is not just the melee. Oh, and infinite retaliations too, because his tactics. Yeah, you know what? I don't have a play. GG's. GG's. Wow. He got pretty strong pretty fast. Coming in with 49 spell power into the second fight is absurdly high. That's before he used dance. I guess he has the bone boots for more spell power, and then he has all stats from angelic items, cooldown reduction, an upgraded shaman staff, and every single thing from summon avatar and offense. Right. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Why did the small stack of Ausringers die on shooting the cow? Because the cow was on fire. Yeah, I rolled pretty hard. Yeah, he did find Avatar on his first level up, into then offense, into then thaumaturge. Yeah. Yeah, his first level ups were very, very nice, for sure. No, I didn't see how his map played out, but yeah. Oh, he has been consuming. He has been consuming. He did pull the trigger on the tree, so this is the army he had with tree. So his army is honestly really small. Honestly, his army is extremely small, but it's not really about that. You thought that was just melee? Upgraded version of Vengeance works even on range attacks. Avatar just farms my whole army anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so it does. Yeah, I mean, I fucked it up accidentally taking the primal. That was an unfortunate thing, but we were still gonna lose this. We were still losing this one. Like if the bow was in the arty. I can have a look. Nope. No bow. No bow, sir. Unluck. Yeah, I still think I feel the same way that I've expressed a lot. Maybe it's just playstyle, and maybe it's just how I play and how things have worked out, but I feel like the mage heroes are just nicer options in general. Almost always. I feel like the better choice. I mean, obviously there are strong heroes outside of it, but just from my experience and how it works. I'll be back in a sec. Magic is cheaper, I guess. Nah, it's like Farible said. Like, double casting spells is really, really big. In the bigger fights in late game, like, being able to cast 2 spells per turn is a very impactful thing. Especially if you've been slotting out your mage guild and leveling up your spells, finding right spells to level, picking primal magic mastery. Hey, it's you, Ultris. Let's go, dude. Have fun, have fun. Banning Grove, leaving Necro. I see, I see. I mean, yeah, you're playing Schism. Very strong. But I will decline the Necro. Wait, I wanted to decline it. Now I'm playing it. Oh my god. Why was I thinking that I'm banning? Oh well, we're playing Undead then. I guess it's fine. I have no experience on Undead, so this will be interesting. I played a lot against this guy. Let's ban him. I feel like I gotta learn to do it, so might as well. Might as well pick Adan. Vampire time. We're gonna be lifestealing at least. It's might not be the vampires doing it, but there will be lifestealing going on. I have very, very, very little experience playing Undead. Played like less than 10 games of Undead total. Okay. Sure. You reroll? Sure. Enemy reroll done. Didn't look like a crazy map for me anyway, so I don't mind it. It was an okay looking map, but... maybe we find better? It's dangerous to not be experienced in Undead and playing Undead because they're so limit testy. Extremely extremely fine line you want to walk if you want to be efficient about how you play them. Big fan of white plays, play normal skellies at start. Yeah. Yeah, Skelly Archer is gonna have to carry the early game until the whites are numerous enough that they can do something. My overall plan. Okay. Happy with this? Dogs. Doesn't look fantastic. This doesn't look fantastic to me. No white dwellings. Yeah, I think I'll use my research for this one. I mean, we're playing the white hero, so getting some white dwellings or getting really nice spawn with other stuff is what we're looking for. Even just skeleton spawners is amazing. Getting skeleton archers going, I'm sure is going to be... That's a skeleton spawner. Great. Right next to this town too. Fantastic. Fantastic location on that one. Why is our road all squiggly here? Bit ore since I see the sawmill. Ooh, that is a white dwelling. It is guarded by whites, and 100 to 250 is because of the scrolls, dudes. The fucking scrolls make the defense really strong here. It's annoying. It's a white dwelling at least. That's good. And like I said, the skeleton dwelling is also very good. Am I gonna TP and TP again? TP, TP. TP, TP, I definitely don't want to fight this early. I think I do want to fight here. Maybe out here, but... I feel like I just build a gold this turn. I'll TP here. The rough part is that I won't be able to get... both the ghosts and the skeletons upgraded now. The ordering of this. Maybe I should have waited one more turn with TPing here. Okay, we will come back with my hyper efficient play of running out, grabbing these, and then running back home again. Yeah, we're sticking around. Getting this. And the other town getting this. Wraith Specialist has anti-synergy since the more HP you have, less of them with necromancy and with in-combat vampirism. Are you 100% sure that you get less of them from the necromancy with that? Or is that just an assumption? I mean, even if it is anti-synergy, it doesn't really matter, because it's not about that, it's about the movement speed, initiative, and the overall stat boosts, making them able to do a bunch of shit, no? I don't think you care about the, even if there was an anti-synergy. Not relevant. Grave robbers. That's one we should be able to do easily, no? And damage increases by 1, yeah. I assume I can do this easily. You get more attack and defense, so the less temporary units you get from having higher HP is more cancelled out by that. Then you have stronger whites, which you lose less of. Less damage output since less of them, but all the other things you said is correct. I mean, you only get less of them after the first hit. Like, you only get less damage after the first hit. The first hit is stronger than it would be if you didn't have it. And isn't having a stronger first hit more important? Since the stronger your first hit is, the more of them you get. I don't think that you have less... I mean, you could test it, I guess. But, like, a non-white specialist versus a white specialist at, say, level, you know... You can try it at different interval levels, I guess. Maybe on super low level, you're gonna have more impact from not being a white specialist. But if you're like level 10, level 15, surely you get significantly more damage. Even if the HP on the whites is increased, you're still getting, you know, 1 attack per every 3 hero levels. Pretty sure you're getting way more. Yeah. I mean, it's a funny thing where, you know, there is potential for negative interaction. But you're saying that you get less of them from necromancy. Are you sure about that? Like, did you test that necromancy is counting the modified number? That sounds so weird that it would. But, you know, I have not played on that, so whatever people have tested and found, I will, you know, defer to that. Since you have more HP, you get fewer units. No, he specifically said necromancy variable. If you scroll up a bit. That's why, you know, threw a question mark at it, because I hear a lot of things being stated, and a lot of times my instinctive reaction is to ask, are you 100% sure? Have you tested it? Do you know that it's true? Because otherwise it's like, I would not assume that it works that way. But it could. It could, and it wouldn't be too surprising, I guess, but yeah. I know, Crater. I know. I've had it. Yeah, it goes insane. Oh, this is the town. It's a grove town here. Hmm. Is my play even to take this? I mean, it should be, right? We'll have to figure out. Normal battle. Not losing 21 of those, that's for sure. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. 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 Okay, let's go advanced necromancy. Friendly creatures take less and deal more. Seems very good. Seems very, very good to have grave soil. These are tier 2 units. These could give me more. These could give me more of my whites, which I do care for. Min damage increasing by 1 again is pretty fun. I do want more necromancy power a lot. Or I really, really want that though. What's our necromancy power? It's 15%. Plus 2%. Sure. Yeah, they can also always fight on native terrain, that's true. Necropower is like how many I can raise. Necromancy is a little bit specific how it works in this mode, but it's how many I can raise out of the stuff that I can raise from. And what you can raise from is the highest tier stack of the units that you are fighting. Hey, do I hit again here? I need to kill 17 to 24 here. Could just run away as well, but I feel like we're gonna lifesteal enough that we can stay. Is that true? Oh, he lucky struck me, dude. Well, I guess it's not true when that happens. That's really bad. Minus 10. Eternal Servitude. Okay, so we went plus minus 0 essentially because of that. Don't want to fight that. Old grave boys. Highest tier unit is also tier 2 in this. We could fight this stack as well for the same justification, trying to get more of my ghosts. I had it against Sing. What, the Excalibur? No, or the set? No, I did. Not against him. we're super fast, but on the other hand... the guy parries, so we don't want to fight that. Okay. Insight. Insight. Sounds good. We take that. We got +4. Thaumaturge. I would assume that Thaumaturgy is pretty good, but I don't really have spells I'm casting yet. We can wait with that. Bro, or we'll go for this thing. These are also tier 2 units, but it's not super fun fights. That's a place for Dread Knights. Tier 1 units. Advanced Insight. Very good. Now I guess Civic Innovation is slightly worse for us since we don't have the synergy, but... Oh, I need to get... I have to get some of that if I want to upgrade my units, which I do. Shit! I have to go... Wait, there's none down here, right? No. No. Yeah, then it's like this and this that I need. Annoying. I want to upgrade my units. I must get some mercury. I should have prioritized taking the mercury earlier. There only seems to be one single mercury at the mercury production as well, so that stinks. Guess we could fight our way down there, going this way. I wasted so much time doing so little, by the way. Is Necro OP or only you think so? I don't think that you're the only one who thinks so, no. Necro is definitely OP. I think that's the general consensus on the multiplayer community. Necro is banned almost every single game you ever play. They are... by most people considered to be in a league of their own, and then GSM is the only ones who are anywhere close. Or single hero. Necro are top 1 or 2, not sure. From what I've heard, Necro are like definitely easily top 1. That's 18 more skellies? Holy shit, dude. You get so many skellies so easily. I should have fought this just for the attack bonus, actually. Pretty good one. It's a lot of ghosts, though. But... you have initiative advantage. Necromancy power. Trying to decide what do we do. I feel like I'm getting baited away from what I needed, which is this, and ultimately this too. Yeah, I should just run towards this. Feels pretty bad that I haven't gone for this city or done anything, but I blame just being bad. I haven't played much Necro, so. You lost 3 games playing Temple and your friend plays Necro? Yeah, Necro is stronger. Necro is definitely stronger than Temple. I'm hugging my dog extra tight because my mom told me today that she scheduled an appointment with the vet to put her dog down. Her tumors are growing, unfortunately. This is time. I don't know exactly when, Sandra. Yeah, I mean, she's an old lady though. She's 14, I think, or something. Had a very good life. For a big dog, you know, that's a very, very respectable amount of time. But of course, it never gets easier. I still sack one of my skellies here, just to be sure. Yeah. See? Hi! You're very cute, but can't step on my hand while I am playing. You're super cute though. The most adorable, Soxy. Until, like, soon. When the other dog comes in and you'll be the second most adorable. I don't even know which ones you get here, but I think it's the ones that have extra HP. These ones give more HP. These ones seem more broken. I'll take them. The ones that revive more seem to be the most OP. Okay, my expert analysis here as a non-necro player. More necromantic power. I should maybe have bought this just for the fights reviving. Should prioritize taking fights against tier 2 units. Also, I barely used any of my necromantic power for the first week. I mean, this has to be hard misplay, to be honest. 2 tier 2 guards next to his town. 3 tier 2 guards? Oh, you mean next to this town? Yeah. I mean, I should have prioritized it, I guess. This, and this, yeah. Like I said, I haven't played Necro, so I'm not in the mindset for it. I'm in the mindset that I need to take my town literally ever, but yeah. But maybe taking town is not important. How does necromancy work exactly? Exactly, it works in the way that you have a certain amount of necromantic power. You use necromantic power when you fight something and you win that fight. If you win that fight and there is something that can be necromant, then you will revive an amount of the strongest stack in the army that you fight. So the highest tier units in the fight that you're in. Here, for instance, is Griffins and Inquisitors. You would revive Inquisitor equivalent, so tier 6 units. If you do not have tier 6 units, then you do not get tier 6 units, and you don't get any units. You get necromantic energy instead. So basically, you can revive any type of unit, but it depends what you fight. And depends what you have available in your army. You could willfully omit having something in your army to make sure that you are getting, that you're generating stacks of it. Maybe fighting these guards is actually better than taking the town. Fight these fuckers. And we can fight these guys too. Nice. These ones have parry. But yeah, it's not as simple as in some other home games where it's just always giving you skeletons. It can give you stronger stuff. On the other hand, it's not as easy to print the other stuff. Yeah. Stay, Soxy. Okay. You're so tough. Yeah. No. No. I know that. I heard it, Soxy. I heard it too. No. We're not that tough, Soxy. We don't need to. No. 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 She's very convinced that he needs to bark. Here's gain necromantic energy. I suppose that's resets at the week, so taking this now is maybe worth it. Now I kind of understand. I watched, the replay where I was like, what the hell did my opponent even do? He was mucking about. But this is what he was doing, just, looking here and there, like, oh, I could fight this, I could fight that. I feel like I've done nothing. Maybe it's not as bad as I make it seem, but... And we are getting a decent number of these ghosts. If we get enough of them, then we can clear theoretically anything. We're getting 29 more here, and we're getting 29 more here. Quite a few units. Sadly, I won't be able to upgrade all the skellies. Actually, I can if I build this here too. Do I get units from auto-resolve combats? Yes. We meet up on EWC. Nah, I have no plans for travel, my friend. You going? I don't like the guard for this one. I want to take the quiet pavilion, but... Assignment? Congrats, dude. Congrats, have fun. Shit, dude. I'm so far away from being able to recruit everything. It is expensive. 1900 gold to recruit these. And then we have the skeletons that we didn't recruit. No, we can come back here and get those. I mean, we gotta get down here and... These need to be purchased, so it's 1000 gold remaining. Yeah, can buy whatever I can, I guess. Ah, but then I don't upgrade these. That was stupid. Can I make money before I TP? Make up for my stupidity? Hey, I made up for part of my stupidity. Also gonna upgrade in both towns, which I also didn't understand why my opponent did earlier. We're not going there. Now we need to go, dude. We gotta go, we gotta go. Other fucking Necro players I see, they were like with 5 towns at this point in the game, or trying to take their 5th town. Meanwhile, I'm here fucking scared of my own shadow. I need to get out on the map. Tier 3 units. Technically, we did have a ton of tier 2 units around here to keep fighting. 3 more over here. Could have built a bunch of whites. The hard part of playing a new faction, you need to learn what you can and can't do. Yeah, sort of. The limit testing will come bit by bit. And I don't necessarily have a big interest in playing a lot of undead. I didn't mean to pick undead. I meant to ban them, but I'm stupid. I was red. I already did ban. So, here I am. But anyway, we should be able to just rush through and do whatever we want now. Hopefully. Picking the best faction, disaster. If you have played 1 game of it in the last 2 months or something, then it's a bit of a disaster. Unless it's golem, undead, or constructs. Yeah. Why avoiding Necro? I don't want to play them. So I am not interested in playing them. I am more interested in playing Schism Temple and Dungeon. How many hours I had in this game already? Before the early access came out? Like 40, I think, from the demo. Match point 2, you cleared 50% of zone 7. Oh, I had one of those as well on sprint. Felt good. Felt very satisfying. I mean, some of you may die. Sacrifice I'm willing to make. Ooh. I am punished for not having explored this earlier. Am stupido. Vampire dwelling. Okay. That prick is shot. Grand shots even. That's probably a doable break, right? I think. I think it's probably not the best ever break, because they will probably fuck up the archers. It might be worth looking at the other side. TP here and run. I think it's probably worth having a look. What's on the other side? Oh, I see. On the other side, it's tier 3 units and shots instead of tier 2 units. But, you know, it's not the upgraded shots. So, it is actually slightly better. Just that easy, huh? I mean, we definitely want Nightshade against him, right? Insanely good against him. And logistics. Ultris. Let's see how strong he is, I guess. Let's see how strong he is. My skill count is pretty low. But I guess my white count is pretty decent. I've seen people show up with like 290 skeleton archers plus 80 whites or something, plus more stuff on first fight. I'm not quite on that level. Also, I won against that. Because I showed up with 180 Kestrel archers or some shit. 160. I wish we had offense or defense as well. Or avatar. Like, we didn't really find that ramp. If I saw avatar now, would I still take it? Maybe. Yeah, offense would be insanely good. Especially with the whites. We desperately want it. Lost a lot for crazy speed late game. Yeah, the native terrain and then also plus speed on native terrain, making them like 3 movement speed faster. I've seen that. I've seen that. Necro just have crazy late game laws in general. -1 to all enemy spell levels is already so good. +1 counterattack is really good. And yeah, just overall damage reduction and damage gain. That protects you against spell damage too, I guess. It's just damage reduction. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good stuff here. Let's see how much he's schisming. He is schisming a fair amount. Even early start. Sure. I mean, you can counter early start, so somewhere ±0 on the spell casting, that's also fine. Yeah, they can... Exactly. Undead can make sure that they're always fighting on their home field. What is that damage? Fucking 0. Oh my god, the archers do so little. Oh, I see. He has expert defense. He has shells. Yeah, that's very rough. Shells is hard countering me. Okay, I mean, yeah, we just lost this one. I think there's 0 way that I win with what I have available. I think there's 0 way I win. He actually killed 90 of them, huh? More impressive amount than I imagined. Yeah, no, etagege. For the first fight. And then he's gonna schism. I guess I'm gonna necro though, so... Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we can keep pace. I think we can safely tap this one. It's fairly early, I guess. Getting 25% more experience for the rest of the week is pretty big. What the fuck is the town, dude? there. Take resource riches, but I kind of want the bloodthirst anyway. I feel like that's key for us to take certain fights. Get the Nords of tier 4. Oh, tier 2 units. That's more whites right there. Yeah, desperately need the offense against my opponent to offset the damage reduction. Also wouldn't be bad to have tactics. Tactics, offense, defense would be a fantastic slot out for our final skills. Do you manage to benefit from necromancy? You find it hard to rely on it to increase the army? I don't play undead. I am playing undead right now, but I can't say, dude. I have no fucking clue. I have not been playing undead. I don't aim to play undead. I misclicked and here I am playing undead. We shall see. I think it does make you a lot of army. You just need to know how to maneuver it and how to do stuff. There's the everything thing. The everything thing. Or mana after every battle. Necromantic energy gained when the hero has no undead of the required tier. Huh. Fields of the Dead. I guess that's big. Kind of relevant, actually. Going and picking this thing. Getting 4 mana for every battle. 500 more max mana. -1 enemy morale. And luck is kind of neat. And then 50% energy. The final thing is the big thing. Might be worth? Definitely worth at some point. I'm not sure if it's worth right now. Thing is, I don't have any tier 4 units, so if I fight these guys, I get nothing. Because I'm full mana right, or full necro right now, and yeah. Basically, it's just a fight to win the fight. What I would rather do is clear up all the tier 2 units, get a big stack of whites, and then try and do something with that. Get an Knight or a Lich just to be able to generate to have a unit with the same tier as the highest stack you're fighting. Yeah. Yeah, doing that is very nice, which I do need to go on go and grab myself a candle and a Tomb of Warriors, and I also need to get the Timeless Mansion. Thank you, Tom Sport. Thank you for your sub, man. Hope you're having fun too with this. What do you say? No, I was gonna go and give her. Okay. We're in 1 second. No life steal against these guys, huh? It's undead on undead action. At least that kills 96, so those guys are gone. Wow. Arrest the one guy. Big. One guy killed himself so that the other guy can live. It was a noble sacrifice. I do have a lot to build out, actually. Need a lot more astrology points. So expensive. Need bloodthirst when you can afford it for your whites. I know. Want it, but I couldn't get it now because we needed stuff. I know I want it. Oh, I can't reach him. I can reach him now. Nice. They're whiting. The whites are whiting. Plan is next turn to get Dread Knight here, so I'd like to get to that turn next, or that town next turn. I have anything valuable to do in this area? Otherwise, I just go and chill over there. Both these fights kind of suck. Guess we can go here, keep you back to this town afterwards, and then run up here. That's a lot of units, actually. Destroy them. Destroy! Bomb. Defense is great. Oh, it gave me unupgraded. Oh, you fuck. So if it has the option to give you unupgraded, it gives you that instead? Disgusting. No. I thought it would, like, try to give you upgraded. Gotta make sure slots are full. Yeah, but it's not about slots being full or not. It's not about slots being full. It was about the fact that I was carrying unupgraded troops. Now I have more of them. Could be waiting for them to... Well, I mean, we have lower initiative. Won't he just go and kill himself? He would. Yeah. Ult him. There are a bunch of tier 2 units as well, but there are many stacks. I guess. It's not so nice. Oh, my skeletons. You fuckers. Leave them be. We'll generate some focus. We'll do eternal servitude on them, I guess. Or will I? Yeah, I should be able to, right? They won't both kill themselves. Surely they won't both kill themselves. Okay. I do have energize, I guess, yeah. Oops, didn't mean to stay split like this. Haha, Soxy. Little trucker. Enemy creatures max HP reduced by 1 is actually pretty big against Schism. Should I take that? I guess that could be big. Sounds weird, but... Yeah, I know there's the Wolf of the Hour. Yeah. Yeah. Some artifact could be nice. Who knows? Who knows, actually? Feel kind of bad splitting my whites since they don't lifesteal in this fight, but assume it's okay. Oh. See. Bit annoying. The upgraded version, yeah. This fight kind of stinks, no? You take it. Best way. Stay far away from this guy, let him shoot from far. I feel like that's the better option. Stop it, man. What the hell? What the hell? Don't kill it. 4, 3. We're clean, but passable. We can get some knights. Upgrade these. Upgrade these. Lovely. I don't want the pets, I think. Those out for now. Lexav said that the vampirism law only affects the tier 7, the vampire dudes. Really? So this doesn't count as vampirism then? I guess, maybe. Am I sure it works the other way? I am not sure. I don't play this here. I don't play this faction. I am merely just here. But yeah, if it doesn't work, then that's a wasted law point. Then that's wasted. We have liches now. Where I guess things can start getting interesting. Is my train of thought that because everyone bans undead, it makes no sense to become proficient with it? No, my train of thought is I don't want to play undead. Sorry, my brain very simple. Brain small, simple word. Don't want to play it, so I don't play it. All embodiment, man. Fucking annoying. Well, twice per battle. What? Oh no, it's these ones. I didn't even realize what I was fighting. It's literally the counter to what I'm doing. Oh, that's awful. And I'm stuck here with these guys too. Plan was that we were gonna be strong and come and do something. I don't even have mana, dudes. My liches are just dead. What do you mean? Doesn't seem worth to strike into on that turn. Run. Oh, we're losing a lot this fight. No matter how you dice it. Well, we get the special treatment of being restored. Unrelenting Stone? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, right, it's that thing. Yeah, I guess I get 13 of these back at least. Oh, still better than the auto combat, I guess. By a pretty big mile, but that's not really what we're aiming for. I wonder if it's not better to have you guys in 2 different stacks for the reviving. Okay, they hit hard at least. Our tier 4 units, unfortunately, I don't have tier 4 units, I have tier 5 and 6. We still fight them to regain energy, but we're on the end of the week. Better. Losing a knight? What happened here? Yeah, it's excellent. Shoot them. They're back to full HP. Yeah, a little bit more knowledge. We're about to really need mana. Oh, necro units cost less. That seems like a very appropriate time to get that. Lining up with the new week. Make sure we have a mage guild. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, sure. Dolphins. Offense and defense rolls. We're getting somewhere. Do I grab lower tier whites and upgrade the liches, or do I... I mean, the upgrade liches heal more, right? Also increase the amount of experience the hero gains. That's fucking cool. 60 times 15. Okay, yeah, they heal a lot more. Sure, we'll get that. Let's trade these. These. Yeah, also a law for them to heal more, exactly. We can TP to Absentia. I already have a mage kill here. What do I do? What do I even do? Can't second win anymore, so yeah, we just stay in town. Sure. I think we just break towards center now and try and do some bigger things. We need a lot bigger things. Still super duper weak. But the army count is kind of good. Well, not really. Not really, Sag. Yeah, no, the law for them to increase healing I already have. That was really good, yeah. Always fighting on their home turf is pretty big. Oh, spell upgrades cost 20% less. Does this go to 60% less? That's crazy for upgrading spells, I guess. Ooh, I could go for this fight actually to get all the sub-skills of necromancy. Necromancy, all sub-skills. It's worth popping in there, because we can get the Mountain Monastery as well. Tier 4 units and tier 1 units. Always so sad units. Being nicer to fight. 4 units. I guess Medusas are tier 5 units. Medusas are tier 5, they could become liches. There's a lot of them. Maybe this is throwy, but that's what we're here to find out. Limit testing. Pretty sure we fight this easily. Gotta be ready to revive a lot. You don't have counter shots, I can shoot you. Already have 7 of the night too. Here. Very nice, they're just fighting the whites. They need more healing. We need more healing. Give me healing. Still damaging so much. Yeah. No, no, I meant to shoot, and not this. I thought I was on a lich. Oh well. I should have gone for the -1 attack instead, but we are. Actually, TP here. Learn this. Sprint, sprint. Oh, we got quite a few liches, I guess, as a trade-off. And losing skellies is whatever. Maybe not whatever, but they're not the most important unit. Holy fuck, I ran out of energy fighting that though. I see. That was a lot. We can recover some energy by doing this fight. What? There's no way. I was at the wrong angle, I guess. Generate more focus points is actually really good. Or tier 2 units. The stats, but invaded this way now. Okay, +1 damage, offsetting the minus from our opponent. Lazy. always some random tier 3 units messing up the fight, huh? Tier 6 units? Chance of getting a bunch of knights? Oh, a bunch. Probably not too many knights, right? One is... so we could get 2 knights. Eh. Not really much. It's not really much, is it? Might as well keep heading for a town, honestly, first. Not that the 2 knights are bad or whatever, but I'm not gonna miss on getting center town before the fight for it. Oh, he debuffed us. Thank you, sir. Thank you for not hitting. Literally getting terrain penalty reduction as we enter the center. Very good. I'd love to have the little bit of vision here. Ooh, tier 5s. The last bit of stuff I do is farm a little bit here. I feel like I'm probably losing to Mr. Schism. Don't think that I've scaled very hard here. Well, Thaumaturgy is a really solid last pick here. Kind of a must-have. Right. Initiative. I really wanted tactics. I feel like tactics would be enabling us in a super good way. Make his spells expensive. Alright, I'm extremely underprepared, but here we go. Here we go, let's see. I have a level 1 haste, that is tragic. We have to go on turn 1. Otherwise, it's really bad. Should have used the high-level spell combo that the opponent did in some game. Like, I don't know what it's called, but the delayed damage on these guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to haste. Yeah, no, we're fucked. And teleport? You mean to get on the stinging? Yeah. I don't think it would be better even. I think hitting the Voltari is fine, but his stats are twice yours. Yeah, I know. We're very fucked. But like I said, I don't play Necro, and I don't really want to play Necro. This guy's not even abusing a tier 6 Schism unit. Looks like it's just recruitment build, to be honest. Yeah. GG. I have no casts out of this one. One, two, three, and 5 for some reason. Maybe he was working on getting tier 6. GG's, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can see what you can do with these guys. I just haven't practiced them. Why do I do no damage? Because his stats were twice as high as ours. And he has defense, and he probably has other things, so... You know. Generally, that just means we do little damage. Yeah, when you have big stat difference in this game, it's really impactful for the damage output. But yeah, GG's. I'm gonna be done, guys. I'm gonna be out. Thank you for watching. I'll be off tomorrow because tomorrow I'm heading over to a group of friends. So invited for a housewarming party. I will be back the day after, but hope that you guys have a nice time. Meanwhile, have a nice nice weekend.